levels. This government is determined to make sure that those projects that were started in 2016 in preparation for free senior high school, your government came and abandoned them. You abandoned the e-blocks. You abandoned the dormitories. You abandoned the dining hall projects. All of them, you abandoned them. But I can assure you that work is being done to make sure that these projects are completed and will be able to eliminate the double track in the next 2 years. Mr. Speaker, the previous government only renamed universities in this country. The immediate past, let me put it that way, just renamed universities in this country. They failed to add new ones. Now, we are going to make sure in this budget that a number of universities are going to be established this year. Mr. Speaker, in 2016, a loan agreement was signed and money made available for the establishment of a campus of the University of Environmental and Development Studies at Donkokro. Your government, the past government, diverted that loan from Donkokro to Bunsu, denying the good people of Donkokro that opportunity. But I can assure you, per this budget, the University of Engineering and Agricultural Science at Bunsu will have a campus at Bunsu, at Donkokro, Kenyase, and Achirenswa. So that is number one university. The next one will be 2 technical universities. Now, you have 2 new technical universities at Jasikan and Techiman. It is our policy that every region should have at least 1 public university. And you created the regions, you failed to provide them with those facilities. We can assure you that next year onwards, we are going to provide these regions with technical universities, as well as public universities in Kintampo and Dabai. What again do you think we should be able to do in education as far as this is concerned? Mr. Speaker, it is also on record that PTAs were not given room to operate under the previous government. But as we speak, PTAs have been reinstated. There are no more PAs, Parents Association, but the PTA has been restored. We all know the role PTAs play in the educational development of this country. But why, for 8 years, we have denied them that role that they should play in the development of education in this country. Now they are back, and I'm happy that they have started well, and they will continue to contribute towards provision of quality education in the country. Mr. Speaker, it is also on record that for the first time in about 8-9 years, capitation grant is not in arrears. School authorities need this small amount of money to do some repairs that they have to do or carry out. But what do we see? The monies are in arrears over the years. But all these arrears have been cleared, and we are current on the payment of capitation grants. We assure you that this year and years to come, schools in this country will be what our children should attend. So you will realize that our institutions are now becoming better than they used to be. That culture of silence is no more there. They are making sure that they voice whatever concerns they have. And so what is it? Headmasters are free, they can talk, teachers can talk without intimidation. You see it? So that intimidation level that they suffered is over. Mr. Speaker, you also know that we promised automatic recruitment of teachers. Yes, teachers who left colleges in 2013, 2023 and 2024 are still at home. But we can assure you that the Minister of Finance will grant clearance and these teachers will be recruited. You cannot train the teachers and make them remain at home while the classrooms are empty. But take it from us that things will be better than we had come to meet it. The Lancashire exam, we have promised to remove it, and it is going to happen because it is being integrated into the curriculum of colleges of education, and that is the way to go. Mr. Speaker, before I sit down, I want to thank the Minister for Roads. That's right. On the big push. Yeah. In 2021-22, we had Year for Roads. The whole Denu Road was there, but nothing happened. But as we speak now, contractors are busy working on the road. Yeah. So, Honorable Minister, congratulations to you and His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana. On that note, Mr. Speaker, I thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Let me now turn to the minority. Honorable John Darko will take your bite.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity given to me to comment on the budget estimates, the budget as presented by the Honorable Minister for Finance. But, Mr. Speaker, by way of preliminary comments, I would like to remind the Minister for Education that from what he just said, he's trying to tell the people of Ghana that a double track will end in 2027.
Minister for Education is not
Deputy
here.
Minister for Education, Chairman of the Education Committee.
Very well.
Mr. Speaker, at page 79, paragraph 560 of the budget statement, this is what the Finance Minister told the people of Ghana. He said, and Mr. Speaker, with your permission, I read, he said that, Mr. Speaker, government has expanded the free SHS program to include 70 private schools through the computerized school placing system to eliminate double track system. Ongoing projects in the public SHS will be completed to facilitate a full transition to single track by 2026. So, Chairman of Education Committee, chameleon budgets. What you are saying, what you are telling the people of Ghana is completely different from what the Minister for Finance told us. And so you were just misleading this House. The budget is so clear, the Minister for Finance heard it. 2026, and you are here telling us 2027. Who should we believe? Should we believe you or the Minister for Finance and Education? Who do we believe? It looks like this is a confused government. But Mr. Speaker, I will go on.
Leader, will you spare us so that the next speaker will address it if there's any is your roommate?
We said one room for 4 years. I wouldn't have done this to him, but Mr. Speaker, yes, roommates. In the university, you share rooms. Mr. Speaker, in Pursuant Order 1221C, the chairman for education was very clear. He said next year. Mr. Speaker, we are speaking in 2025. Next year is 2026. So he was very clear. There's no ambiguity. So the honorable member shouldn't place any ambiguity on what the chairman of Education Committee said by way of commentary. Very clear, Mr. Speaker. So there's no ambiguity there. Stay on course.
Well.
No, he said 2026. That's what he said.
Honorable members, please indulge me. I am not going to entertain this kind of interruptions. If you think what a member is saying is not right, just jot it down. Once you get your opportunity, you address it, please. Let's so that we can get the flow of the comments. Please, let's do it that way. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, you shouldn't have given the majority chief whip the opportunity then. Now that you have opened that box, if they are also they are arguing that we also think that it is in breach of our orders, you need to listen to us. Yesterday, Mr. Speaker himself and the first deputy speaker, they allow if you have to come under either order 123 or 122 in terms of any rule. So, Mr. Speaker, if you make the statement that you will not allow, they will mislead the House.
Honorable members.
So, Mr. Speaker, we should be allowed in instances that we think that somebody is misleading the House or on a point of order, we can interrupt the debate.
Honorable
because
members.
that is exactly what he did. That is what he did. So we should be given an opportunity to
Honorable members. Honorable members, today I am presiding, and this is the way I want to go. Please indulge me. I will not entertain any interruptions so that we can flow and we can get this job done early enough. If you could go back, yesterday we spent a lot of time because of these interjections. So I'm not going to entertain that, please. Yes, Honorable John Darko, let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I hope I get my time back. So, yes, Mr. Speaker, just to make that point again, last week, the Minister for Education was very emphatic about these 2 years. And so, I'm surprised that the chair of the Education Committee will come here to contradict the minister. And even in their budget, the Minister for Finance is very clear that this is going to start next year. So we want to see the consistency from the side of the government. At this point, it looks to me that there is no consistency. But, Mr. Speaker, I would like to move to the energy sector and deal with some of the issues raised in the budget. Mr. Speaker, with your permission, if I may read paragraph 861, 863, and 864 of the budget as presented. Mr. Speaker, the Minister for Finance made some startling revelations in my view. He stated, and Mr. Speaker, with your permission, if I may read, he said that in line with section 27 of the PRMA, the Investment Advisory Committee on Investment Policy and Management of the Ghana Petroleum Funds. Mr. Speaker, as a people, we really need to understand when we say petroleum funds, Ghana Petroleum Funds, it includes the Ghana Heritage Funds and then the Ghana Stabilization Funds. Now, the Minister for Finance is saying that he's been advised to move this Ghana Petroleum Funds into another investment. Mr. Speaker, at paragraph 863, this is what he had to say. He says, under the current legal framework, investment from the Ghana Petroleum Funds are restricted to low-risk foreign-denominated securities issued by entities outside Ghana, such as the World Bank, IMF, and other top-rated sovereigns. That is the case, to protect the wealth of this nation, the savings of this country. But he goes on to say, in paragraph 864, that unfortunately, according to the Minister for Finance, this approach has yielded very little returns. He said that since the establishment of these funds from 2011, total reserves has reached, and Mr. Speaker, when Minister for Finance speaks, we need to listen and listen well. He says the total reserves has reached 1.46 billion. Yet, the only interest we have, that has accrued to us is 1.94 million. an average return of 1% per year. This is what the Minister for Finance is telling the people of Ghana. Yet you go to the Public Interest Accountability Committee report, which receives their report from Bank of Ghana. The money so far, according to page 71 of 2025 PIAC report, which came out in June, it says that, and Mr. Speaker, with your permission, if I may read, page 71 for those who want to refer, page 71 of the PIAC report of 2025. It says, from August 2011 to June 2025, cumulative petroleum receipts distributed sum up to 11 billion. Now, the interesting part here, Mr. Speaker, is that he said, whilst the Ghana Stabilization Fund has received 2.6 billion and Ghana Heritage Fund has received 1.1 billion. Mr. Speaker, the total of what the Ghana Stabilization Fund and then the Ghana Heritage Fund, the total is $3.7 billion. $3.7 billion. Yet, $billion. Yet the Minister for Finance is telling the people of Ghana, oh, you want to know? I'll tell you. The Minister for Finance is telling the people of Ghana that we have received only 1.94 million. And then it goes on to say that the interest that the country has received from this 1.4 billion is actually 194 million. And Mr. for Finance is speaking in November 2025. But Mr. Speaker, the interest he's talking about, the 1.9 billion 1.9 million he's talking about as interest from the investment is here in the 2024 report. The Minister for Finance is telling us the interest we got from our petroleum fund. He is quoting 2024 documents when we were in 2025. So I'm asking myself, what kind of data are they feeding the people of Ghana? Whose interest do they serve? Mr. Speaker, I want to go to page 78 of PIAC 2024 report. It's here. It says that Ghana Petroleum Fund's net profit since November stands at the profit, so that's the interest, stands at 194 million. 2024 PIAC report. That is what the Minister for Finance is telling us in 2025 November, when there is a new PIAC report 2025. Minister for Finance doesn't even know. But you know what, Mr. Speaker? I know why. I know why the Minister for Finance will want the people of Ghana to believe that our petroleum funds has received only 1 billion when it's 3 billion. I know why the Minister for Finance is telling us that the only interest we have is 194 million. Mr. Speaker, on the 12th of November, they brought a memorandum to this House. Minister for Finance brought a memorandum to this House to tell the people of Ghana that we should stop investing in the safe bonds. They now want to take our billions at 3.6 billion, which they have reported as 1.6 billion. They want to invest it, according to them, into some energy sector development in this country. Mr. Speaker, what this will do is that it will deny the people of Ghana what they will get, the future generation. It will deny them their interest. Mr. Speaker, under the section 20 of the PRMA, it talks about the fact that at the end of the petroleum, at the end of the whole petroleum business, when our oil reserves have depleted, the Ghana Heritage Fund, the Ghana Stabilization Fund will come together to form the Ghana Wealth Fund. But you know what the Minister for Finance is trying to do? He's trying to take the Ghana Wealth Fund to spend now. This is what the Minister for Finance is trying to do. Mr. Speaker, this budget, if you look at it from this angle, violates all the principles of sustainable development. Mr. Speaker, sustainable development is development that meets the needs of the current generation without compromising the ability of the future generation to meet their own needs. What this budget does is to deprive the future generation of their needs. Mr. Speaker, when you look at the budget, you will see that the Minister for Finance is not serving the interest of the people of Ghana. He's not serving the interest of the future generation. This budget is let's eat now and forget the future generation. Is that what the people of Ghana voted for you for? You were supposed to protect the interest of everybody, including the future generation. Yes. This budget lacks the sustainable development principle which you have all signed on to. It has no basis, and Mr. Speaker, we need to question them. The CSOs need to take this up. Why is it that the Ghana Stabilization Fund and Ghana's Heritage Fund is being plundered? By this budget, the Minister for Finance is saying that he wants to take the money and spend now. And look, it is here. On the 12th of November, they brought this memorandum to Parliament. This year, you all have it. Go into your letterbox, it is there. They want to change it so that they can spend the money now. The people of Ghana reject that, and this should not be accepted. Mr. Speaker, again, if you look at the budget, this is a budget that has no interest in protecting the environment of this country. This budget has no way of protecting the people of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, when you look at the budget, yes, we can see that at paragraph 1175, the Minister for Finance has made some budgetary allocation of 400 million Ghana cedis to the waste management sector. 400 million Ghana cedis. Maybe we can say that, hey, Mr. President, we thank you for giving us 400 million cedis for waste management treatment. But Kwesi Pratt in his voice will say, Mr. President, there was a Kwame, to wait. However, Mr. President, we want to remind you, in 2025, how much have you given to the waste management companies to fight waste in this country? How much have you given to the waste management companies? Mr. Speaker, let me try and read to you a report from professors in Legon, Professor Korte, Professor Texan, Professor Kwame Ajay. Mr. Speaker, in their report, the high cost of improper waste management and poor sanitation in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, they say that poor waste management in Ghana poses a significant public health risk, fueling outbreaks of sanitation-related diseases like cholera, as seen in October. This public health crisis lead to premature death and increased absenteeism, ultimately hurting the productivity and economic production. Mr. Speaker, they continue to say that studies have shown that municipal waste management system globally contribute over 200 billion to every economy. Now, Ghana, we don't know how much we get. Mr. Speaker, interestingly, the report says that the WHO says that if you invest $1 in waste management, we get $5 out of it. However, if you look at what we've been doing with our budget, there's no dedicated fund for waste management treatment. Mr. Speaker, the sanitation levy that was introduced has now been repurposed to pay the energy sector debt. Mr. Speaker, we have decided as a country that we do not want to treat waste. As a vice chair of the Environment Science Committee, I find this extremely dangerous that we sit on a time bomb, that our environment is deteriorating, that waste management is not being taken care of. 400 million out of a possible 1.4 billion Ghana cedis is what Mr. President has given to the waste management treatment. I am afraid that if we are not careful in this country, outbreak of cholera will kill the citizens of this country. Oh. So you ask yourself, whose interest do you serve, Mr. President? Mr. Atofosi, whose interest do you serve? Do you serve the interest of foreign companies, those in the oil and gas industry, or you serve the interest of the people of Ghana? This budget, as presented, has no way to help the people of Ghana. This budget, as presented, is not helping us to fight the environmental crisis that is upon us. This budget is empty when it comes to environmental sanitation. 400 million cedis will not do a thing.
Honorable,
Don't pay everything
Honorable John Darko,
to
please
the foreign
wind up.
companies.
Wind up, please.
Mr. Speaker, really. Mr. Speaker, so I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. But just to reiterate that we should not allow our money to be repurposed. We should not allow these.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honorable members, before we take the second round, kindly indulge me to acknowledge our guests at the public gallery. We have Katoma Legacy Academy. Katoma Legacy Academy. They are being led by Mr. George Marcus Ashiama, who is the head teacher, and the school is located in the Amasamai constituency. Amasamai constituency. I hope the member is here. Do you have the member here? Well. The second school is Blessed Adventist Academy. Blessed Adventist Academy. They are being led by Rosemary Dejo, who is the NCCE National Commission for Civic Education. And the school is located in the Pong Katamanso constituency. Pong Katamanso constituency. I hope we have the member here. We also don't have the member here. The third group is Nganomans KKMAGHS Civic Education Club. They are being led by Jones Nana Ketu, who is the NCCE, and the school is located in the Pong Katamanso constituency. The fourth group is Siduase KKMAGHS Civic Education Club, and they are being led by Rita Jane, who is the Social Studies Facilitator, and the school, once again, is located in the Pong Katamanso constituency. The last group is South Dai Women's Group. South Dai Women's Group, and they are being led by Patience Melody Salu, who is the group leader, and the school is located at South Dai constituency. I could see the member is cheering the group up. Well, honorable members, on your behalf, I welcome our guests and wish them well. So, honorable guests, we wish you well. The students among you, we ask you to study hard so that tomorrow you take our places when we are not there. Well, we move to, is Collins Adamako here? Yes. We move to Issa, Honorable Atta Issa.
How many minutes?
Honorable, you have 15 minutes. We have 10 minutes, sorry.
Oh.
You have 10 minutes. So your time starts from now.
All right.
10 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Let me use this opportunity to thank the Minister of Finance for presenting the 2026 budget with the team resetting for growth, jobs, and economic transformation. Mr. Speaker, I want to begin by correcting some various erroneous impressions that has been created with regards to the investment earnings from our petroleum revenue. Ghana, in the current legislation, has a 1% rate of return on all our petroleum holdings. For example, the Stabilization Fund and the Heritage Funds. The Ministry of Finance, having talked about the fiscal rigidities that is confronting us as a nation, has decided to diversify the investment portfolio that would generate a total return of 7%. And I wonder, in what mindset will you describe 1% as good and 7% as bad? Mr. Speaker, let me begin by highlighting some key highlights and strategic vision of the Finance Minister and the government. The total expenditure made by this government in 2026 is expected to be at 302.5 billion, equivalent to about 18.9% of GDP. However, the total projected revenue and grants total an amount of 268.1 billion, that is 18.3% of the prior year revenue. But I want to, for the purposes of education, Speaker, it will be too simplistic to just deduct 302.5 billion from 268.1 billion and claim that is the deficit of government. Speaker, let me use this opportunity to provide some indication. Every expenditure framework under any economic circumstance, we prepare short to medium-term expenditure frameworks. So the 302.5 billion does not only indicate expenditure for the year 2026, it includes multi-year commitments in the budget. Speaker, the best measure of fiscal consolidation is the primary balance on commitment basis. This is because the primary balance on commitment basis isolates the independent variable called the interest payments. That is what the government doesn't have control over. Dr. Atuforsen has achieved 1.6% primary deficit on commitment basis. This means that government is spending within our means, and that is what we didn't see under the 8-year rule of Nana Akufo-Addo. Yeah. Speaker, the budget aligns with Ghana's commitment under the IMF program, balancing stabilization with productive investment. That is the goal of this budget. Speaker, let me now go to the macroeconomic stability and other micro factors. Speaker, the 2026 budget builds on macro stabilization gains made in 2025, strengthening fiscal discipline, restrain borrowing, and improve debt dynamics. Speaker, as a result of our prudent management of the Ghanaian economy, where you saw that local treasury bill issues have gone down from 28.9% to about 10.7%. This has made domestic interest debt servicing to decline. For instance, if you look at the interest payment projections, they are more manageable and within means. And the Finance Ministry has projected interest payment at 57.7%. Speaker, if you look at our inflation, people want us to believe that today we should not celebrate inflation of 8%. What it does is that it guarantees confidence in the Ghanaian economy. 2, it allows for people to make proper planning. And 3, it does not erode the savings of the ordinary Ghanaian. Yeah. That is a micro factor that I want my brothers to know. Yeah. Speaker, in 2026, the Finance Ministry projects inflation to still be within the 6 to 10% inflation band. Mr. Speaker, let me now come to the growth projections. In March, when I was contributing to the debate, I made it clear that it is not the absolute growth that we are worried about. It's the source of the growth or the drivers of growth. This current growth of 4.8% that is expected at the end of the year is largely driven by manufacturing, industry, and agriculture. Yeah. Speaker, the budget prioritizes productivity, investment in agriculture, especially the value chain, infrastructure, the roads, the big push projects, energy, local enterprises. Reforms in the tax systems are intended to make business and environment more competitive, reducing compliance burden for small, medium-scale, and incentivize industrialization. Speaker, it is important for me to now turn my attention to the external sector performance. As a result of the exchange rate stability, and please, I heard the last time Honorable Kabiru make the assertion that the NDC cannot point to one single thing that led to the debt reduction. You don't need to point to anything. When in doubt, observe the exchange rate. The famous quote by His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. As a result of the management of the exchange rate, the public debt component, that is external and dollar rated, When the cedi is stabilized and reduced, it means that the foreign component will naturally fall. And that is what accounts for moving the debt from 726 billion to about 630 billion. And let me make this statement, Mr. Speaker. President Akufo-Addo, since 1950s up to date, before President Akufo-Addo, we have had 13 presidents. 13 presidents. They borrowed a total amount of 122 billion Ghana cedis. President Akufo-Addo moving from 122 billion to about 726 billion. 6 times more than all the presidents combined, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, if you look at the credit ratings, Fitch upgraded Ghana long-term foreign currency issuer default rating from restricted default to B- with a stable outlook, citing progress of external debt restructuring, macroeconomic stability, and credit policy risk. S&P also upgraded Ghana ratings to B- with a stable outlook, pointing to improved external balances and stronger policy credibility. Mr. Speaker, I have this to say from a Bloomberg website. The importance of good credit ratings, this is what Bloomberg has to say. These upgrades are not symbolic. They reflect real improvements in Ghana external liquidity, its capacity to save debt, and investor confidence. That is the impact of this thing is making on us. Mr. Speaker, Ghana has successfully restructured about 13.1 billion euro bond debt that they bequeathed to us under the MPP regime. Mr. Speaker, it is important for me to touch basically with infrastructure. The roads minister is here. I am proud to be associated with the NDC government that is committed to spending 30 billion Ghana cedis in the Big Push program. And this will be the largest single-year investment in fiscal infrastructure in recent history. Mr. Speaker, this is not the usual 11,000 kilometers of roads President Akufo-Addo mentioned here. This infrastructure investment we are seeing is linked directly to productive sectors. These roads will support agriculture, enclave development, regional integration, and trade routes. Mr. Speaker, the agriculture sector, which is the major driver of employment and food security in our country, is expected to be transformed, and the pillar is indicated in the budget, where we allocate 245 million Ghana cedis to food security and agro-industrial programs. Speaker, about 828 million Ghana cedis for industrial enclave roads, about 1,000 kilometers of roads is expected to improve agriculture. Speaker, 690 million Ghana cedis to operationalize the farm service centers, which we are proud to initiate and start next year by commissioning the first 50 phase of the farm mechanization centers. Mr. Speaker, 6.9 billion Ghana cedis, and this is where my interest is. MPP left this country with a total unemployment of 14.7%. Currently, if you look at the quarterly outdate from GSS, it is expected that about 5% reduction in poverty. That is the incident of poverty these programs are doing for our nation. Mr. Speaker, this budget doesn't seek to consolidate on only business and investment destinations. We are also mindful of the vulnerable. Mr. Speaker, let me take your attention to social investments and safety nets as contained in the budget. When you look at the livelihood empowerment against poverty, a whopping 1.1 billion Ghana cedis has been allocated to deal with the vulnerable. The Women's Development Bank, about 401 million, apprenticeship and the rest. Finally, I can see my time is running up. What I will say is that the outturn is out now finally. In the beginning of the year, you say we are just doing projections. Now the outturn is out. Indicators pound by pound, 2024, 2025. GDP growth for 2025 was 5.2%. That was the first 2 quarters. Currently, we are doing 6.3%. Inflation any year was 23.8%, currently at 8%. Debt to GDP ratio of 68.1%, currently 45%. Fiscal deficit of above 3% of GDP, currently 2.8%. Non-oil growth rate, that is 7.8% at your time, and currently we are growing and growing and growing better. I will end my statement, Mr. Speaker, by quoting from a famous playwright, which is, if you watch Game of Thrones before, they will say that Grandmaster Pesa will say that the small council grows smaller and smaller. By
Honourable members, Honourable Kabilo, you are the available leader. The rules has already been set. I said earlier on that I'm not going to entertain any interjections. If the figures he was sending out, you think it's not right, just dot it down so that once you or anybody from the side is speaking, we can, so that we can flow and get enough time for other things. So,
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided and I will take cue from what you said. But when a person's name is mentioned, I think it did not include...
Respectfully. So let me turn to Honorable Collins Admakumensa. Honorable Collins, you are deputy ranking, and you have 15 minutes.
Well, thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on the budget as presented by my very good friend, Dr. Atufosin. Mr. Speaker, let me say that I stand here very, very proud as a member of this particular caucus, the mighty minority. Mr. Speaker, for the past 1 week, we've all had the opportunity to debate this budget. And any objective observer would say that the clarity of thoughts, the depth of the knowledge, the research, the deepness of the research has been displayed by the minority side. And Mr. Speaker, there's one particular theme that runs through all the debates from our side. Mr. Speaker, honesty. Honesty. Members from our side have been extremely honest with the facts. Mr. Speaker, members from our side are even candid enough, Mr. Speaker, to acknowledge some good things in this budget. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, I do not see say from our members, from our colleagues from the other side. All the debates that we've listened to from the majority side, none of them acknowledge the efforts by the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government. All of them. They fail to acknowledge any good thing that occurred in our government. Mr. Speaker, a few months ago, we were told that 1,357 containers have vanished from the port. The issue, Mr. Speaker, was debated in this house. And I recall the majority leader. He says, oh, heads must roll. How can containers develop wings? They've all moved away. I remember the minority leader advising them that they should take this as an opportunity to embark on major reforms within the energy sector. Mr. Speaker, thankfully, the energy minister listened to good advice. Today, after months of prayers and fasting, the containers have suddenly developed new wings. And Mr. Speaker, they have flown back into the same port. That is what I'm talking about, honestly, Mr. Speaker. I hear the finance minister with a very smiley face, talked about increment in revenue in ECG's operations. Mr. Speaker, that is true. Some increment has occurred. What he failed to say, Mr. Speaker, is that that increment is not because of the 10 months operations of ECG. Yes. What he failed to tell you, Mr. Speaker, that within the past 3 years, before the NDC came into power, the reliability improvement projects that was begun by the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government saw to the Bibiani substation constructed, yes. The Dabuase substation constructed, yes. The Awaso substation constructed, yes. The Sewa substation constructed, yes. The Tafu BSP reconstruction done, yes. The Takrady port switching substation contracted, yes. The Obuasi BSP substation constructed, yes. And Mr. Speaker, the Kpando substation upgraded. These are programs that were embarked by the previous government that are yielding results today. Mr. Speaker, the minister failed to acknowledge that the system automation project that sought the construction of the SCADA system and the VITT centers in Accra, Tema, and Takwa were all completed under the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government. Mr. Speaker, the technical loss reduction program that was embarked by the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government that led to 1,858 LV network extensions completed, 1,345 system improvement projects completed, and 1,347 upgrading of distribution transformers completed.
Yes.
All these things were done under Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government, which is what has led to some of the improvements we are seeing in the energy sector. Honestly, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, they failed to acknowledge that the commercial improvement project that led to the ECG power app improvement, Haptel, my brother talked about it a few months ago. And Mr. Speaker, interestingly, that led to 1,078,181 smart prepaid meters installed by the end of 2024.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, there is nothing wrong in acknowledging the efforts by your previous administration that is leading to some improvement in revenues. But Mr. Speaker, I dare ask, is this 90 million revenue even the correct figure? Because the audited financials of ECG is there for everybody to see. In fact, the 1 billion figure that my minister talked about was achieved as far back as 2024.
Yes.
In fact, the total revenue of ECG at a close 2024 stood at 19.3 billion. Mr. Speaker, a simple calculation will tell you that the average on a monthly basis was about 1.8 billion. So this is not the first time ECG is recording revenues in the billions. Mr. Speaker, if you increase tariffs close to 18%, what do you expect? What you expect is revenue increase. What you expect is revenue increase. If you burden the Ghanaian people with a lot more tariffs, you should expect some revenue increment. But Mr. Speaker, I want to take you to paragraph 505. And it states, the ministry is implementing a national street lighting program to enhance safety and visibility. Over 1,900 solar street lights have been installed in Ashanti region, with an additional 10,000 smart units to be procured in 2026. And Mr. Speaker, when I saw this, I was a little bit alarmed because the members of the Energy Committee were informed of this particular program on the 10th of November. And Mr. Speaker, I'm prepared to tender this in as evidence. This is a letter from the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, dated 10th November 2025. The budget was read on the 14th of November 2025. Now, this particular letter on the 10th was written and addressed to all regional ministers. And Mr. Speaker, the heading I put, rehabilitation or installation of street lighting systems in regional capitals. And Mr. Speaker, it's very instructive to note, paragraph 3. It says, as part of the project implementation arrangement, the ministry will officially launch and hand over the project site to the contractor on Wednesday, November 12th. Very instructive. The letter is dated 10th November, informing regional ministers that this particular program will be launched on the 12th. Then the finance minister comes to this house and tells us that within 2 days, 1,900 street lights have been installed. Mr. Speaker, I have the official letter. In fact, this letter was informing the regional ministers of the various contractors on the 10th. And telling the regional ministers that the program that the minister talked about on the 14th will be launched on the 12th. How a program that was launched on the 12th can necessitate or move to construction of 1,900 street lights in Ashanti region just beats my imagination. But Mr. Speaker, what is even more striking is that in this letter, the quantity to be installed per region is attached. And Mr. Speaker, I have it here. He says Ashanti region has received 1,900. Mr. Speaker, the letter from the ministry to all the various regional ministers, Ashanti region is entitled to only 800.
800.
Ashanti region is entitled to only 800. How 800 suddenly moved to 1,900 within 2 days, it's only the minister who can explain to us. Mr. Speaker, I want you to also go to paragraph 507. Mr. Speaker, paragraph 507, with your permission. He says, under the National Electrification Scheme, 117 communities have been connected to the grid, raising national electricity access, Mr. Speaker, to 89%. Government will expand this coverage through a turnkey implementation model targeting full national electrification within 5 years. Now, Mr. Speaker, this is quoted in the 2026 budget that the minister intends to connect 117 communities in order for the electricity access to get to 89%. But Mr. Speaker, ironically, Mr. Speaker, if you go to the 2025 budget, which was presented by the same minister, Mr. Speaker, on paragraph 568, the 2025 budget, the statement reads, and Mr. Speaker, with your permission, Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition is committed to achieve universal access to electricity. Under the Rural Electrification Program, a total of 276 communities were connected to the national grid in 2024. That's the catchword. Increasing the national electricity access rate from 88.95% in 2023 to 89.03% in 2024. Mr. Speaker, I can tell you that the figure that the minister talked about, that they are now going to get to 89%, the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government by 2024 had already reached 89%. And I'm not the one saying it, Mr. Speaker. It is in their own budget, the 2025 budget. They had already acknowledged that the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government had already reached 89%. In fact, in the 2025 budget, they promised to move that 89% to 90%, which is the universal access rate. So they should just acknowledge. That is why I talked about honesty. Honesty. Mr. Speaker, they should be candid enough to accept that the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo achieved a lot. Now, Mr. Speaker, let me come to the IPP renegotiations. Mr. Speaker, the minister talked about some savings within IPP renegotiations. And Mr. Speaker, it's interesting. First of all, I want to thank the minister for now accepting that the contract that they signed between 2012 and 2016 needs some improvement. This is exactly the point we made about take or pay. Indeed, the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government was saddled with about $600 million a month in debt because of these IPPs. Mr. Speaker, the question is, who renegotiates a good deal? If it's a good deal, why do you renegotiate? If it is a good deal, why do you renegotiate? You cannot cause the problem, take plans to reverse it, and want us to give you credit for that. No. Mr. Speaker, it will not happen. In fact, Mr. Speaker, if you look at Senate, it was signed in 2013, Sano Asogli 2014, Car Power 2014, BX Solar 2014. All these IPPs were signed under their term. If today you want to renegotiate a bad deal, just be honest. Be honest and acknowledge that you did a bad job. You did a bad job, and now you want to reverse it. But Mr. Speaker, I want to conclude. I want to conclude and say, we from our side, we are not going to be a destructive minority. We are always prepared, Mr. Speaker, to critique when necessary and prefer solutions when necessary. And in all these debates, Mr. Speaker, everybody has seen that the mighty minority, the mighty quality minority. Our job is to see this journey as a Ghana journey and not an NDC or an MPP journey. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, we will take the third round, and after the third round, we will pause and complete the VAT bill, then we come back. That is the agreement we reached before we reach in the precedent here we reach. So we take the third round, and I'll call on Honorable Emmanuel Bejura. Honorable, hold on.
Mr.
Yes,
Speaker,
leader.
yes, I wasn't at conclave and my colleague has briefed me. And like you rightly said, we'll have a break and take this VAT bill. Mr. Speaker, my understanding was that we're going to have some form of winnowing on this VAT in view of some of the issues that cropped up yesterday. I have not seen such move. I don't want us to get there for matters to be raised as if one is obstructing or trying to delay. Sometimes such impression is created, and I don't like it. Mr. Speaker, we have been in government before. Our job as minorities is to support government when it comes to certain key policies for the governance of the country. That we commit. But Mr. Speaker, this VAT bill in its present form and shape, we would be hurting our country and the business community if we watch unconcerned and say we are going to pass it. Colleagues, no. Let's take our time. My respected friend, Dafia Mepo, has been leading the winnowing. I would want to avail myself and that of my colleagues, Dr. Kabiru and Buamanyako and others, for us to sit. Honorable Deputy Minister, there is no rush. There is no rush. You have up to the end of the month, December, to get your appropriation and other things through. Let's not rush. Let's sit down. When you were in opposition, you called for broader consultation and consensus building. It's not a numbers game when it comes to bill, and you are going to impose tax. So please, let's not rush. Let's consult, let's discuss, and look at the teaching issues, and not to introduce this and you want to rush it in clause 1, clause 2, and say third reading is passed. It will not pass. We're telling you.
Speaker.
Yes, let me listen to the minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I appreciate the concern of the minority leader, except to let him appreciate the fact that we have consulted widely. In fact, when the minister came up with the decision to amend the VAT Act and to actually bring an entirely new act, we started by consulting stakeholders. We have done a very wide range of consultation. We brought it to the House. It was referred to the committee. We have dealt with it in the committee. There was one issue that he raised yesterday, and we thought that we brought finality to it. We are open to other discussions if the minority wants some clearance on some of the issues. But the impression should not be created that we are doing this without consultation and that we are rushing anybody through. We have done thorough work, have engaged a lot of stakeholders, even outside the parliament. And so that impression should not be created at all. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Speaker, with respect, yesterday, when the matter was tabled, let me explain something to my respected colleague from Isojaman. Mr. Speaker, the Minister of Finance mentioned this in his budget statement. And soon thereafter, papers were laid, referral made to the Finance Committee. The Finance Committee's report, when it was ready, the ranking on Finance Committee did not even see it. The deputy did not see it. Members on the minority side of the Finance Committee did not even see it. 3, the motion was introduced under certificate of urgency. So where is the consultation? Now, in the past, leaders would have the opportunity to peruse such policies, discuss it. Honorable Ampim, you say you have consulted and held discussions. I am right here. Tell me in the face whether this bill, I ever saw it, or even before you laid it, you gave copies to leadership. I'm here. Tell me in the face for Hansa to record that I am doing mischief. You cannot be introducing bills, policies, and a certificate of urgency and expect that we support you. However, if you think you have 189, you want to use your 189, so be it. You can get your 189 in this chamber, not less, meet the constitutional threshold, and do what you want to do. Let the people of Ghana see what you are doing. You are imposing new taxes on the people of Ghana under certificate of urgency, like you did in the 1 Ghana cedi per liter, the 18% on electricity tariff, and you expect us to be quiet. We will not be quiet. We will not be quiet. Our voices will be heard. This is not what you promised the people of Ghana. You promised them that you are not going to impose taxes on them. Live by that promise of principle, not convenience.
Thank you. So we'll take the third. Honorable Chief Whip, is it the same thing? We are going to go there. So you let's finish the last batch of.
No, Mr. Speaker, these are very serious matters.
You know something?
Mr. Speaker,
we will come here.
Mr. Speaker, just hear me. Mr. Speaker, I came to meet the minority leader in this chamber. He's senior to me, and he's senior to me in leadership. He knows that at this time of the year, there are a lot of engagements that take place. It's not everything that we bring to the floor. And so I respect the views and the concerns that he's expressing. But with all due respect to him, he shouldn't threaten us. He should not. He shouldn't say that it won't pass. He shouldn't say those things. We want to hear him and hear his concerns and factor them into the consideration of the bill. But to say that it will not pass shouldn't threaten us. So you should allow us to engage. The winnowing is now one of the committees that we have considered the matter. So I am looking for the opportunity that later today we can engage at winnowing and deal with the matters. So we want to make progress. He just went to do his press conference. We haven't responded to his press conference. We are minded to do business on the floor. So it should allow us to make progress. We take one more commentators on either side, and then we can deal with the instruments before us.
Mr. Speaker, the avant-garde of government business. When did he become a diplomat? I don't want diplomacy from you. You are in charge of pound for pound. Do pound for pound. Why are you being a diplomat? And you are talking about my press conference. When a judge is trying to forcefully remove Honorable Nyinda, Bandai MP is here. A judge is trying to remove him. Very well. And we want the nation to know. If you say you would engage on this matter, Ampim will come and sit here. You say you've engaged other people. This is a house of parliament. Even your own backbench, you have failed to engage them. Look at the empty seats. Look at the empty seat behind you, and you come and sit here, and then you say we should pass it. Well, I'm not threatening you. I'm not threatening you. I can't do that. I'm only promising you that we will not be part. If you have your 138, you can do it. Well, but it's good you are a diplomat. You are in government. We are in opposition. So, opposition, we do our thing. You are in government. You should be a diplomat. Mr. Speaker, the man has conceded. We don't need to fight him again. But Ampim should know that you are not doing any VAT bill today. You are not doing it. You should know. Carry your backbench along. Carry them. Carry parliament along. Empty seat behind you. Mindy Mifiasem. Oh, really? Trade Minister, have you had your releases for 2025?
Yes, let me invite Honorable Emmanuel Bedra.
Mr. Speaker, with the greatest of respect, my name has been mentioned. Mr. Speaker, I have been taken care of by the Finance Minister. I have received my releases and I'm working well, and the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness is doing perfectly well. I have enough money to do my work. Thank you very much.
Mr. Speaker, my colleague is a very, very senior counsel. She has spent many years at the bar. Her distinguished service is not in doubt. Direct question: have you received full releases as contained in the 2025 budget? Have you? That doesn't mean that you have enough money. Doesn't mean they've released your money. Do you have your releases?
Honorable Minister, you have to address the chair. I haven't asked you any question. Yes, Honorable Emmanuel Bedra, let's hear you. You have 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me also add my voice to the budget statement and to commend the Ministry of Finance for bringing a budget that will reset this economy and bring jobs as well as develop economic transformation. Mr. Speaker, I've been in this House for the past 17 years. This is the first time I've seen a budget that has been customized. Every member of this House has a budget that his own name embossed on it. For the newcomers, you haven't seen anything yet. This alone tells you that we are resetting and that there is economic transformation in this country, including your own budget. Mr. Speaker, let me correct an impression that was created yesterday. And with your indulgence, I want to state that when the minority leader was speaking yesterday, he made an emphatic statement that since 2018, the previous administration has not increased tariff. And that he said that this current administration has increased tariff to the tune of 18%. That was on record yesterday. Mr. Speaker, I want to correct it. Mr. Speaker, from the PURC website, in 2019, during the multi-year tariff review, an 11.17 increase of tariff for electricity was approved. Fourth quarter of 2019, 5.9 was approved. 2023, 27.15 was approved. First quarter of 2023, another 29.96 was approved. Then, Mr. Speaker, the second quarter of 2023, 18.36% was approved. Third quarter 2023, 4.22 was approved. Fourth quarter 2023, 1.52% was approved. Mr. Speaker, in addition to that, 2024, 1.4 was approved. Second quarter in 2024, 3.89 was approved. Third quarter 2024, 3.02 was approved. Mr. Speaker, if you add all this up, it comes up to 120.83% of electricity tariff that was increased from 2019 to 2024. This cannot be factual.
Honorable members, I think when we laid the ground rules, minority leader was not here. He just came in and he's been up throughout. But the ground rules was made clearly that we may not allow this interjection. So that's why I'm begging.
Speaker, with respect, ordinarily, if he is rebutting a matter in the public space. That's his right. But Mr. Speaker, he mentioned me specifically and said I had said something. Mr. Speaker, with due deference to Honorable Bajira, yesterday, my contention was to the effect that in 2018, government through PURC announced tariff reduction. That was an ipso facto submission I made. 2018, and if you check on their website, you will find it. And in fact, it is contained in the submissions of the minority to the PURC in the recent engagement we had. We quoted it. 2018, Government of Ghana reduced electricity tariffs ranging from 18 to 30%. That is what I said. I never said anything about 2019, 2020 and all. So if you have your facts on 2019, you can state it, but don't say I misled the country, because I stated what is on public record by PURC. If you want to quote something else to dispute that one, then you can go ahead. But I beg of you, with the greatest deference, don't misquote me.
Thank you, Honorable. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, the record is there for everybody to listen to. And for me, I want to put on record that from 2019 to 2024, the previous administration has increased tariff 123%. Mr. Speaker, having laid that foundation, I want to state that this current government has done extremely well when it comes to the power sector as well as the petroleum sector. The power sector, Mr. Speaker, we all know, was bedeviled with debts to the tune of, Mr. Speaker, $1.4 billion US dollars. $1.4 billion US dollars, without knowing how this monies will be paid. The current administration, Mr. Speaker, through the leadership of the minister, has, Mr. Speaker, paid a tune of $300 million US dollars and has negotiated that 2026 another $345 million US dollars will be paid. If you don't have an administration, a management of economy that thinks outside the box, you will not be able to pay for debts that you have accrued. Mr. Speaker, this clearly tells you that the current administration is doing better and far better than any other government. Mr. Speaker, having said that, we all know that power is the engine of growth. Without power, you cannot propel your engine. Without electricity, you cannot expand your economy. Without electricity, you cannot even sleep in your room because you need electricity to propel it. Mr. Speaker, having said that, all the IPPs, my colleague mentioned, he's not here, my colleague mentioned that there was renegotiation. Yes, indeed, if you have a leader who understands economics and negotiation, you will negotiate with your producers. And so the current minister and the ministry has negotiated through a negotiation team led by ASEPA, no other person but ASEPA, a think tank, to renegotiate the debts. And I can tell you that renegotiation will give us not less than 240 million USD as surplus. If we had continued in the lane that we're going, we wouldn't have gotten that money into our economy. And so the minister needs to be applauded for the good work that he's doing, as well as... Mr. Speaker, this did not come easy at all. We all know, and we heard from the Public Accounts Committee, how ECG has a lot of problems when it comes to the collection of revenue. But the prudent management of ECG, as well as the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, has helped this country. And today, I can tell you on authority that ECG has increased its revenue from, all we know, 900 million to over 1.7 billion Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, this is something we call out of the box. But we know our colleagues, when they were there, there were procurement infractions. There were things that were not supposed to be done, but were done. We all heard all kinds of things at the Public Accounts Committee that ECG did, all because there were no proper supervision of ECG. Today, we have a proper supervisors of ECG. And ECG is doing everything in their power to make sure that light stays in our lights, in our lights. Mr. Speaker, when we came to power at the transition meeting, we were told that if we are not careful, there will be power outages, during the year. Today, there is power that there is stability of power in this country. That is not all. Apart from the lights being on, Mr. Speaker, there is also, if you are a manager that thinks outside the box, that plans effectively, you also know that you need to plan for tomorrow. And in this budget, Mr. Speaker, there's going to be a construction of 1,200 megawatts of thermal plant. Yeah. Why? Because even though we have power that is needed, we have power that will be enough for us, we still need to plan ahead. And in planning ahead is start the construction 2026. And this 1,200 megawatts will not be only for the country, but it will also be for export purposes. This, Mr. Speaker, resonates with our budget that we are resetting for growth, jobs, and economic transformation. If you want to build a factory in your constituency or your village, as it used to be that we have one village, one dam, one district, one factory, which there was no electricity because there was this or. Now, if you want to build factory in your village, because of the excess power, you can build factory in your village. Yeah. Your village. Mr. Speaker, when we talk about electricity, I want to mention that we have moved, as my colleague has mentioned, that we are moving up to about 90% of coverage in this country. And that in 2026, there will be rural electricity acceleration and urban intensification initiative. Mr. Speaker, 2 billion Ghana cedis has been allocated for this phase one. What will that do? It will expand electricity to every household in this country. Yeah. Every village will have electricity. Yeah. Every community will have electricity. Yeah. There will not be a community in this country after 2026 that will not have electricity powering their homes. Yeah. Inclusive government. Having said that, Mr. Speaker, we all know that our domestic natural gas is expected to reduce our cost generation by 75%. But Mr. Speaker, we saw that this domestic natural gas production that is will be reducing. The Jubilee partners, alongside with our Ghana Gas Company, we just had a meeting with them, and we've been told they have given us full assurance that from next year there will be GPP2. What is GPP2? Ghana Gas Processing Plant 2. Yeah. How would that do for us? It not only add to propel and engineer our thermal plant, but it will also be good for other industrial purposes. Now, this tells you that if you are a planner, you are an engineer, you are an economist, you must plan ahead. We sat down in this country without planning, without any additional plant. We were using the old plant and it was light off. And people could not add to their industry. But we have come. John Dramani Mahama has come to add to our thermal plant to make sure that we have additional thermal plant, we have additional gas processing plant, we have additional enough power in this country which can be used for export. Mr. Speaker, it is not only the gas processing plant that this administration is thinking of doing. We have also started a feasibility study of mini hydro plant in our rivers. This mini hydros, Mr. Speaker, will also help us in reduction of our prices. Why do we need to reduce the prices of electricity? We all know that within the sub-region, our electricity tariff is the highest. And so when you have gas on stream, you have thermal, you have hydro coming on board, your electricity bill will come down. And industries will also be effective. Having dwelled with the power sector, Mr. Speaker, let me move to the petroleum sector. Mr. Speaker, the petroleum sector, we all know, has a lot of issues, problems. We initially inherited 76.22 per barrel of oil. And Mr. Speaker, that will not help us in this country. The gas price, Mr. Speaker, now will be $7.53 per MMBTU for the next 7 years. And that, oh Lord, Mr. Speaker, will give us a total revenue of $985 million US. This, Mr. Speaker, if you break it down, we'll have $190 million for GMPC and its equity financing, $795 million as benchmark revenue, $556 million for our ABF, which will be used for infrastructure projects, and then additional $238 million for our Ghana Petroleum Funds, stability and other funds. Mr. Speaker, this is the prudent management of our resources, natural resources that God has given to this country. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, Mr. Speaker, let us know that the policy directives of this government, the direction that John Dramani Mahama and NDC is going, has given investors confidence to come to this country. The Tallow Oil and its partners are prepared to sink in additional $2 billion US. If you don't have a prudent manager, you will not have investors coming. For the past 8 years, we do not have investors coming to invest in this economy. They are rather leaving. And Mr. Speaker, I want to announce that this government will continue to do the right thing, will continue to make sure that ECG, through its cash waterfall mechanism, will continue to make sure that we have.
Thank you so much. It's now the 10. Yes.
Speaker, yet it's now the 10 for the third commentator from my brothers, but the understanding is that we want to seek your leave to curtail the commentaries for now, so that we go back, we vary the order of business, so we take the VAT and proceed with it at the consideration stage. Yes,
Mr. Speaker, because we were left with about 5 or 6 clauses, so we just do that, then you start from this side for the debate.
Well, honorable members, let's turn to page 9. Page 9, item listed 19. Value added tax bill 2025 at the consideration stage. Do you have the copy? No. What closer? Your closer. So, honorable members, I understand yesterday we got up to clause 68. 68. Yes, the chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker.
Hold on. Yes. Masha, have you? No, I've mentioned. Okay, let me mention it again. Value added tax bill 2025 at the constitution stage. Yes, I mean, yes. So, honorable members, we will start from clause 68. Clause 68, Chairman.
Tax inclusive pricing.
Yes, any proposed amendment?
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
Well. Honorable members, if there's no advertised amendment, then the question is, as many as are in favor that clause 68 stands part of the bill, say aye. Aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Clause 68 is directed to stand part of the bill. We turn to clause 69.
Declaration of representative.
Chairman, is there any advertised amendment?
Mr. Speaker, there's no any advertised amendment.
Honorable members, clause 69 is before the House. The committee says there is no advertised amendment. I'll put the question, and the question is, as many as are in favor that clause 69 stands part of the bill, say aye. Aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Clause 69 stands part of the bill. Clause 70.
Person acting in a representative capacity.
Yes, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, there's no amendment.
Honorable members, from the committee, there's no amendment to clause 70. I'll then put the question, all those in favor that clause 70 stands part of the bill, say aye. Aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Clause 70 stands part of the bill. Clause 71.
Regulations.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
Honorable members, from the committee, there's no advertised amendment for clause 71. And the question is, as many as are in favor that clause 71 stands part of the bill, say aye. Aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Clause 71 stands part of the bill. Clause 72.
Interpretation.
Yes, Chairman.
There's no amendment.
Honorable members, from the committee, there is no advertised amendment. Yes, I can see the member for Asante Achem Central.
Mr. Speaker, I do not have anything specific, but to lump everything under interpretation, which is a lot, I would have thought that the chairman would go through them one after the other so that we make sure that everything is covered. But if he's satisfied beyond whatever doubt, then we may go ahead. But it's a lot. Lumping the interpretation clauses all together, I thought that is
Chairman, did you hear the senior? He's been the senior legislator. So he is advocating or advising that even though he doesn't have any issue, but he will have thought that since it is so many sub-clauses, we could have taken them one by one. Anyway, let me hear.
Mr. Speaker, the chairman has been, the Honorable Anyumedu has been my long-standing chairman of the Constitutional League, and I served under him. And he knows that the practice is we consider the clauses one after the other. The interpretation clause is one clause. even though it may contain a lot of the terms and the terms of art that we want to define, but it's just one clause. So we cannot take them the terms as defined one after the other. That's the practice that we adopted in this house.
Very well.
If he has an issue with one of the interpretations contained in there, he can raise it. But once there's no issue, it has to be taken en bloc as one clause.
Yes, Honorable Habib.
Mr. Speaker, the chairman of the Forces of Darkness from the majority side. Mr. Speaker, the majority chief whip, that's your senior at the bar. So if you want to put something, we should do it in bulk. We agree and we move ahead. But stop speaking as if what you are saying is legal and what he's saying is not. He's 15 years more at the bar than you. You are just...
Very well. Thank you very much.
You are struggling 15 years or 16 years.
Yes, Honorable Deputy Minister for Finance.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the chairman of the darkness of Forces of Darkness on the other side just wanted us to hear his voice. But, Mr. Speaker, we started the consideration yesterday. And even yesterday, because there are no amendments, we thought that those that were short could have been taken together, but we were told that strictly it must go one clause after the other. And so we believe, and the committee has done a good job already, so we believe that we are good to go. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. So, honorable members, the question is, as many as are in favor that clause 72 stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Clause 72 stands part of the bill. Very well. So we turn to page 88 of the bill. That is clause 73.
Repeal and savings.
Yeah, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
Honorable members, from the committee, there is no advertised amendment. I'll then put the question. As many as are in favor that clause 73 stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Clause 73 stands part of the bill. Now, clause 74.
Transitional provisions.
Yes, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, there's no amendment.
Honorable members, from the committee, there's no amendment or proposed amendment to clause 74. The question is, as many as are in favor that clause 74 stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Clause 74 is directed to stand part of the bill. Clause 75.
Commencement.
Yes, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
Yes, honorable members, clause 75, the chairman is saying there's no advertised amendment. I'll put the question, and question is, all those in favor that clause 75 stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Clause 75 stands part of the bill. Very well. So let's turn to the schedules. Chairman. So the schedule will start with first schedule.
Exam supplies.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Very well, honorable members, the first schedule, there's no advertised amendment. The question is all those in favor that the first schedule stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The first schedule stands part of the bill. The second schedule.
Zero rated supplies.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Honorable members, there's no advertised amendment on the second schedule. The question is all those in favor that the second schedule stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The second schedule stands part of the bill. The third schedule.
Relief supplies.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Honorable members, there's no advertised amendment on the third schedule. And the question is as many as are in favor that the third schedule stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The third schedule is directed to stand part of the bill. The fourth schedule.
Tax credit note and tax debit note.
Yes, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Honorable members, there's no proposed amendment according to the committee. So the question is, as many as are in favor that the fourth schedule stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The fourth schedule stands part of the bill. Finally, the fifth schedule, Chairman.
Apportionment of input tax.
Yes, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Honorable members, there's no advertised amendment for the fifth schedule. So all those in favor that the fifth schedule stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The fifth schedule is directed to stand part of the bill. Chairman, now the long title.
An act to revise and consolidate the law relating to the imposition of the value-added tax and to provide for related matters.
Chairman, is there any?
Mr. Speaker, we are good to go. There is no advertised amendment.
Honorable members, the long title of the bill, according to the chairman, is that we are free to go. There's no advertised amendment. So the question is, as many as are in favor that the long title stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The long title is directed to stand part of the bill. We now come to the end of the consideration. Yes.
Speaker, the indication is that we want to take motion number 20 immediately. That's the third reading. Thank you.
Yes.
Speaker, clearly the finance minister is not here. So we want to seek your leave and with the support from the vice chairman of the forces of darkness on the other side to allow the deputy finance minister to do this on our behalf. Thank you very much.
Honorable Gunde, take some of this thing lightly. I mean, well, that is true. That is true. That is true. So, records, please expunge those words, please. I think that is right. We don't have to have this thing.
Mr. Speaker, where was Ogunde when my brother referred to me as the chairman of the forces of darkness?
The directive is that all those words be expunged.
Mr. Speaker, but
including the one which was said to you.
No, but Mr. Speaker, that is the cliche for the whips. It's not unparliamentary. It's actually a parliamentary term for the whips. So when Habib said so, he said so in context. I didn't take any offense. And we refer to each other convivially so.
Well,
it's a convivial term that we use, so it's fine.
well, the directive has already been given. Records, please, let's take them out. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, as much as we don't have any problem with motion number 20 being moved, except that the majority chief whip did not tell us the whereabouts the minister and why the deputy minister need to do so. Mr. Speaker, the minister is imposing taxes and he's going to collect money from people. And why is it that he's not in the chamber, then he wants his deputy to move it? So you must give better explanation as to the whereabouts of the minister when he wants to put burden on Ghanaians. We will not allow the deputy minister to do it.
Mr. Speaker, the Constitution defines a deputy minister as Minister of State. The Constitution defines a deputy minister as Minister of State. My brother knows that originally, the leaders were to have concluded the debate this afternoon. So the finance minister has been preparing to come and give his concluding remarks when they do so. But because of the change in time, he had to adjust some other meetings. So he will be here. He's a member, he's been a leader of this house. And he's a member of the house. So far, the businesses have been ably conducted by his deputy. I don't think it's a problem. Habib just want to be... I fear to use the term because he will litigate it further. So he should permit the deputy to take this one on his behalf. I thank you. And we welcome the minority leader. Minority leader, you are welcome.
Yes, Honorable Deputy Minister, the leave is granted.
Mr. Speaker, the majority chief whip is of the view that the deputy minister is a minister of state. Mr. Speaker, check the order paper today. It says Minister for Finance. It does not say a deputy minister for finance. So if you are making an application for us to agree, do so, but don't say it's within your rights.
Well. So, Deputy Minister.
Mr. Speaker, we agreed that we allow the clause by clause. I want to act by what we've all agreed upon. Mr. Speaker, let's have the 48-hour rule and then do the third reading. We cannot be doing this to ourselves. Please, honorable colleagues, we've not even closed the debate. There's no rush. Take it easy. Please, you have today.
Honorable Leader, I'm not cutting you short, but the motion that we are taking is not the value-added tax which has just been...
No, Mr. Speaker, I'm reminding them. It's something that was just whispered to me. That's why I'm letting him know that he shouldn't contemplate. He shouldn't contemplate it because that's not the understanding we have. Please, the way you guys every now and then, certificate of urgency, no scrutiny. Certificate of urgency, no scrutiny. It has serious implications.
Leader.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Do I have the pressure of you that normally financial bills are always taken under the
Mr.
Certificate
Speaker, I
of
know,
Emergency.
but I am aware, I've seen it. But it does not take away the obligation on us under Order 104. Mr. Speaker, it does not take, Mr. Speaker, it does not take away the provisions in Order 104. If the certificate of urgency rule is being invoked, what is triggering that? We are considering the budget, Mr. Speaker. The minister has come and said, oh, we should run this through. We said, okay. At least we finished all the clauses. We are still debating the budget, the economic policy. It's not as if we are done with the approval of the economic policy and then estimates are done and there's a need to quickly deal with it. No, Mr. Speaker, we should invoke that rule sparingly. Sparingly. No. If you move it, look, Mr. Speaker, let me read Order 104. It's here. Read it. Read the 104. But you said you are challenging me. Read it. I have said it. I don't need to read. I've said it. The content is there. Read it. Read it. No, but if you are challenging what I've just said, you should read it to rebut. You cannot move that motion today for third reading. You cannot have third reading today. You can't, Mr. Speaker, we must not encourage it. You are the presiding officer. You are the presiding officer, Mr. Speaker. We are doing budget debate on budget, the policy. We have not even gone to the estimate. Mr. Speaker, why would we have to rush? Why would we have to rush to say we should take third reading today, we should suspend the orders and take third reading? It's because it's a financial bill. That is why we have run it through. That is why the winnowing was not done. So why do we have to rush it?
Speaker, the minority leader, I know him very well because in my formative years he taught me a couple of things. He's just filibustering. The rule that he cited and refused to and failed to read doesn't support the position he's canvassing. It does not. It does not. It does not. So nothing stops this House from taking motion number 20. But yes, I agree that these things we build consensus. We don't litigate everything. So if it thinks that we have other businesses to consider, so we should take this later in the day or tomorrow, it should say so. But it shouldn't, because he sat here when he was here. Just a year ago, Mr. Speaker, the kinds of instruments that we took under certificate of urgency during an election year, he was here. This was his seat. And we supported him. So he left this seat not barely a year ago. So
Honorable, just reach out.
Yes.
Yes, so let's hold on with this and reach out, please.
I will engage him.
Just reach out.
And then we can agree on when to take
Let's hold on with this and reach out.
But he should stop intimidating me because he cannot. We are building consensus. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Mr. Speaker, Order 104, Order 1041 provides, except as provided in Rule 2 of this order, a motion shall not be debated until at least 2 sitting days have elapsed after the notice is given. Wait, I'm not done. I am not done. Why do you invoke 104? You said that except when you are supposed to move a motion, when there is a motion before the House, it takes 48 hours after it's been laid. Is that not the rule? Don't you come for a waiver under certain conditions that it is urgent to waive that 48-hour rule? Third reading requires at least 48 hours. True or false? True or false? Mr. Speaker, he has already considered that he will defer, he won't take his motion 20. He says we should engage. I will avail myself.
Yes, please, just engage.
Speaker, let the record reflect that this is a procedural motion.
Honorable Defiama.
This is not a substantive motion. This is a procedural motion.
My orders is to engage.
So, Speaker,
please engage. Leadership.
Yes, we will engage. We will engage.
Let's move on.
So, Mr. Speaker, now we can come back to the commentary on the budget. We'll take the person on this side.
Yes.
Now we'll just do the engagement.
Yes.
Speaker, we will go back to motion number 8A and take one more, and then we'll come back to the instrument, and then we'll come back to
take 2 here, 1 here.
Agreed.
Yes.
Agreed. But
well.
we'll leave the formulas on your hands.
So, Honorable Deputy Leader, are you ready, Ma? Are you ready to take your bye today?
Mr. Speaker, since you are going to do 2 on this side, 1 on this side, if we can go to Honorable Ida, and then from that side, then our able deputy leader will have her 30 minutes to expose some of the wrongs in the budget.
Yes. Honorable Ida Ajua Asiedu. It appears she's not ready for the commentary. Are you ready for the commentary? Okay, let's hear you. You have 10 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity given me to participate in the debate of the 2026 budget statement and the economic policy by the President. Mr. Speaker, my focus today is one of that and... Sorry. Mr. Speaker, my focus today is one pillar that underlies true transformation, that is human rights allocation. These are not mere line items, they are the lifeblood of our democracy, enshrined in Article 12 to 33 of our 1992 Constitution. The African Charter on Human Rights and People's Rights and the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Mr. Speaker, the NPP has long championed gender equity for our affirmative action bill that laid the groundwork for women's leadership, to our investment in action, skills, and financial inclusion that empower rural women in constituencies like mine. Yet, this budget, Mr. Speaker, while claiming a gender-responsive mantle, reveals a pattern of a modest increment that falls short of transformation action. Mr. Speaker, this is not surprising because while President Mahama promised 30% appointment to women during his campaign, he is currently falling short at that only 23.21%. In his maiden statement of the nation's address in February this year, Mr. Speaker, President John Dramani Mahama again promised to establish the Women's Development Bank as part of his 120 days social contract to empower women economically by providing low-interest loans and for women-owned small enterprises. Mr. Speaker, the 2025 budget promised 51 million cedis allocation, seed money towards the establishment of the bank. Mr. Speaker, the women of Ghana want to know the state of the Women's Development Bank 9 months down the line. Yet, the 2026 budget also allocated additional 400 million Ghana cedis to the Women's Development Bank, On paper, it looks so beautiful and great, Mr. Speaker, but we await how its implementation will turn out.
That's right.
Mr. Speaker, let us scrutinize the allocation for women and girls, comparing them starkly to 2025 to expose the gap between rhetoric and reality.
That's right.
Mr. Speaker, on menstrual hygiene, a fundamental right that keeps our girls in school and out of poverty. Mr. Speaker, the allocation remains stagnant at 292.4 million Ghana cedis, unchanged from 2025. Mr. Speaker, in 2025, this funding was used to distribute sanitary pads to 1.6 million girls in basic school. Mr. Speaker, our girls deserve better, more than recycling fund.
That's right.
The 2026 allocation should be scaled up and the policy extended to cover our girls at the secondary school level to eradicate period poverty nationwide. Mr. Speaker, let's now turn the attention of this House to the most shameful line item in this entire budget, the Domestic Violence Fund. This government has increased the allocation from a pathetic 337,500,000 to 1 million Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, in 2026, a 196 increase. On paper, it looks progress. In reality, it is an insult wrapped in statistics. An insult to every woman who has been beaten, raped, acid burned, psychologically tortured, economically starved, or killed in their own homes. Whoa. Mr. Speaker, 1 million cedis for whole country. 1 million cedis when those who alone recorded 14,000 plus domestic violence cases in 2024. And the trend is rising. 1 million cedis when single 30-bed shelter costs between 8 to 12 million Ghana cedis. To build at least 4 million a year, to build at least, Mr. Speaker, and at least maintain 1 million, yet run properly with trained staffs, security counseling, and medical care. Mr. Speaker, do the mathematics with me. 1 million Ghana cedis divided by 14,000. Listen. Mr. Speaker, do the mathematics with me. 1 million Ghana cedis divided by 14,000 reported cases. It will give you 71 Ghana cedis per victim. Mr. Speaker, 71 Ghana cedis to cover emergency medical bills, temporary shelter, transport, legal aid, trauma counseling, and child support. 71 cedis to tell a woman whose jaw has been broken that the government values her life less than a bag of cement. Mr. Speaker, let us be clear. Reported cases only are the tip of the iceberg. 2023, Ghana Statistical Service data showed 71% sexual violence survivors never report. The real number is probably above 50,000 serious cases per year. Mr. Speaker, that brings the value this government has placed on each battered woman down to 20 Ghana cedis. Wow. It's less than Gary Olonka. Mr. Speaker, this is not funding. This is a performance cruelty dressed in a compassion. We, in the super minority, call for a ring-fenced 50 million annual domestic violence and a victim support fund, enough for 10 fully equipped shelters. That's right. a nationwide 24-hour toll-free crisis line with real follow-up. Specialized courts.
We give solutions.
Specialized courts.
That's right.
Victim rehabilitation programs, nationwide public education,
That's right.
and a proper gender-based violence data system. Mr. Speaker, this 1 million Ghana cedis is not a prioritization.
That's right.
When little girls at North are being married off, brutalized, when university students are being raped at campuses, when market women are being beaten for disagreeing with their husbands, and the national response is 1 million. By this, we are telling the perpetrators to go on because the nation or the state will look somewhere. This is not a budget item. This is not a budget item, and it should not be accepted.
That's right.
We demand an upward adjustment in increased directive victim support. Provided shelters, specialized prosecutions units, and public education. Anything less is a betrayal of our mother, sisters, daughters, and to our own mother Ghana.
Thank you. Honorable members, it is now the turn of Simon Ampabin Chireme. Honorable member, you respectfully have 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for indulging me and giving me the opportunity to contribute to the budget statement and the economic policy of government for the 2026 financial year. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank His Excellency, the nation builder, John Dramani Mahama, for such an incredible performance within the space of 11 months under his leadership. I am so much impressed. Mr. Speaker, some of us had a lot of belief, confidence, and trust in him to deliver and to clean the mess of the MPP Akufo-Addo Bawumia administration. However, Mr. Speaker, the speed at which His Excellency is doing it, the speed of light with which he is cleaning the mess is so admirable. Mr. Speaker, let me also thank the Finance Minister, Dr. Kesalato Forsen, for the wonderful presentation on the 13th day of November 2026, pursuant to Article 79 of the Constitution. Mr. Speaker, at least, for now we have a Finance Minister who will not only come here to arouse our emotions about the problem that surrounds us and give rhetorics in theory, but now we have a PhD holder who links academic knowledge in theory to national development in practice. Who links academic knowledge in theory to national development in practice. And today we are feeling the PhD. Indeed, Ato, you are forcing. Mr. Speaker,
There is one thing that is so dear to the heart of every Ghanaian, irrespective of wherever you find yourself, being a teacher, being a farmer, whoever. And that is the rate at which price of goods and services increase. We're in this country, when my colleagues at the other side had the opportunity, full 90 minutes on the park, could not even score one goal. With extra time, thank you. Increased inflation under their watch to over 54%. At the end of year, inflation at 23%. Just in 10 months, Mr. Speaker, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the nation builder, has reverted to a single digit, 8%. And my colleagues at the other side is saying what? Mr. Speaker, we're in this country when we're leaving power in 2016. We handed over the CD 1 to 4. Just in 8 years, Mr. Speaker, they took it to 1 to 16. And today, it is at 1 to 11. And my colleagues at the other side is saying what? The people who are in the market, the business community, are happy. Because hitherto, a businessman who will require about $100,000 to do import will have to organize at least 1.6 billion old cedis. But today, the same investor or importer will require just about 1.1 billion old cedis with a savings of about 50,000. And you said the business people are not happy? What are you talking about?
They are happy.
Mr. Speaker, we are in this country. Sometimes I listen to, for the past 1 week, I've been listening to my colleagues in amusement. And I wonder how they were arguing, the level of confidence they had in argument. It's so surprising. We were in this country when over 400 million Ghana cedis was used to dig just a hole in the name of a cathedral. And you are talking about employment. Do you have an idea? Do you have an idea, Mr. Speaker, what that money could have translated into job creation for the young people of this country? And you sit here to say what? When this country, when we are recording 1 week, one scandal, you think we have forgotten? Fuel price, you took it to about 16 Ghana cedi per liter today. Today, in spite of everything, we still have it at 11 Ghana cedis per liter. And when I'm going to my constituency, Mr. Speaker, when we came initially, I was buying about 2,005 in and out from here to Breku, my constituency. But as we speak, just about 1,800 could take me to Brekum and back to Accra. And you think I am not happy? You think the drivers are not happy? You think the passengers are not happy? And you are saying what? We are in this country. Since Ghana became Ghana, up to President Akufo-Addo, Ghana had a debt of 122 billion. Just in 8 years, you took it to 726 billion. Even when you said you were doing better, you left us a debt to GDP by close of year 2024 about 61%. Just in 10 months, Mr. Speaker, just in 10 months. The nation builder, John Dramani Mahama, has dropped it down to 45%. And even going down. We are so much optimistic, so much happy. And we believe that this country can only get better under the tenure of John Dramani Mahama. We are very optimistic about that. Mr. Speaker, we're in this country when our colleagues, yes, we're here, when they came to Parliament, told that we have constructed about 11,000 kilometers. In fact, I don't know where those roads were. But as we speak, there is a single investment of an expressway to be constructed from Accra to Kumasi. And some of us who use that road, Mr. Speaker, it is, since Ghana became Ghana, it is the only expressway from Accra to Kumasi, a modern 6-lane bi-directional expressway. Yeah. And this alone is going to create about 490,000 jobs. And you say you don't like this. What do you want? Mr. Speaker, some of us who are on this lane, I have always been praying that we will get a visionary leader who will not only come and spend our money anyhow, but will invest into the roads and the infrastructure of this country. And anybody in this country who will be forthright and honest will attest to the fact that when it comes to infrastructure, John Dramani Mahama has no classmates.
King of infrastructure.
I wasn't there for surprise. Yes, I wasn't there for surprise. When the nation builder, through Dr. Kesela Tuforsen, presented in the budget the big push. Yes. As we speak, our region have gotten a fair share. And I believe your region have also gotten. Yes. So you have nothing than to applaud the president for such a wonderful job. And when we are able to finish the expressway, at least some of us who trot back to our constituents every weekend would only use 2 hours from Kumasi to Accra. Yeah. My brother Umpewe, if you don't want this, to it. If you don't like this, what do you want? Mr. Speaker, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the nation builder, is doing so well. And when you take your time to read this budget, paragraph by paragraph, you have no option than to say a prayer for His Excellency John Dramani Mahama to implement at least 60 to 70% of all that we have in this budget. Yay! And Ghana will be a good place for all of us to live. Yay! In terms of jobs, a very clear, categorical policies and avenues to create jobs has been provided. So, Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, when I listen to my colleagues at the other side, I become so surprised about the level of confidence. We're in this country when Ghanaians showed you. Ghanaians showed you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It is now the turn.
Underperformed. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity.
It is now. Yesterday we listened to the majority, deputy majority leader, and today we are going to listen to the deputy minority leader. So, Ma, you have 30 minutes. 30 minutes. If it is too much for you, you can lend me some.
Thank you. Thank you. I know my friends from the other side are going to listen attentively for what I have to say on the budget. Honorable Speaker, thank you very much for this opportunity for me to comment on the budget authorized by His Excellency the President John Dramani Mahama and presented by our Honorable Finance Minister Kesela Tuforsen. Mr. Speaker, since we started this commentary, I have been quietly sitting, listening to all the commentaries that are coming on the floor of this House. And Mr. Speaker, my impression about the commentaries coming from the opposite side of the aisle, that is our majority side of the House, is one of lamentation. I was really surprised when a contributor yesterday mentioned that we have to create a lamentation book. It is very interesting in the sense that from day one when the budget was delivered or presented, we didn't have any other comment but to let you know that the entire budget is full of lamentations. Issues that have long passed. Issues that have long passed. Government has come, another government has gone, a new government is in place. 1 year full down the line, a budget has been drawn, and we are doing another budget. What are we experiencing? The contributions that are coming from our other side is only full of lamentation of what has long gone. You have taken the mantle. What we expect from you is to fix everything that you think is right. What are we talking about? Yesterday, I was very happy when an honorable also contributed and mentioned that your first year was a correcting year. For me, it is an admonition that you have realized that you didn't do anything concerning your policies. Nothing. You didn't deliver anything in your first year, and you are expecting that in your second year, something good will come out of it. So it now brings us back to the 2026 budget. Mr. Speaker, I find it deeply concerning that earlier contributions that we have listened to have ignored totally the issue about gender. If I'm talking about gender, I'm not only concentrating on both sides, the men, male and female. My concern is about the female aspect of gender budgeting. It is interesting that at a time when our nation speaks boldly of, or the government speaks boldly of resetting for growth, job, and economic transformation, I see no solid foundation to support this ambition. What am I saying that? You have all manner of projects which you believe is going to create jobs. But there's no gender aggregation of how you are going to do those projects. How can you then rise up and say that our budget is gender sensitive? I will give you a typical example. A typical example of what I mean by evidence-based budgeting is when you wanted to, in 2025, to undertake the issue of sanitary pad to encourage more girls to go to school. You were able to identify 1.3 million girls that will be distributing sanitary pad to. It is specific, and what we need to interrogate now is whether you were able to even service those 1.3 million people. But I'm happy to note that instead of accounting for that number, the only mention of the sanitary pad in the budget is that 6.6 million packets of sanitary pads has been purchased. What has been the impact? What has been the impact? Were you able to distribute to 1.3 million girls? One of the other issues I want to raise in concerning this particular provision is that there is a mention that this time around you are going to add on to the senior high secondary school girls. But the 1.3 included them. So what is the position now? And that is the question I raised. Were you able to supply the 1.3? I see that it has been conveniently avoided, but you are accountable to us in this house to ensure that what we said is working. Honorable Speaker, there's another issue about this sanitary.
Honorable Deputy Minister, respectfully, we've said the grounds rules. I will afterwards you get the opportunity. If there's something that you think needs to be corrected, you get the opportunity. So, Honorable Deputy Leader.
Mr. Speaker, in the 2026 budget, the only mention of a figure is the 6.6 million. And I have also taken note that the same budgetary allocation that was given in 2025 has been repeated in the 2026 budget. What are we trying to say? Once you've mentioned that you are now going to add the free senior high education, how are we to digress this? What is at stake? Is there the need for funding a balance that you need to introduce before you can add on the SHS students? Or we take it that what has been reported to be 6.6 million, for which cost was 292.4 cedis, is the absolute that can cater for all the girls in both basic and senior high secondary school. Another issue about the sanitary pad is that, Mr. Speaker, I want to let you know that when the issue of pricing was raised on this floor, I couldn't really understand what the issues were. So I had to go to the market myself to go and find out what are the prices. We are looking at a pack of 12, and if I do my mathematics well, it still gives me the figure of 45 cedis per pack. I want the minister to be confirming. This is a pack of 12. Can this pack of 12 be sold out at 45 cedis? This is the copy, one of the sanitary pads that were distributed. That is another one. And they all portray different prices far below the 45,000 that we are talking about. So there are different types of sanitary pads and all below the figure of 20 cedis. So as I indicated, we couldn't really get the import of what has been reported to us, that 292.4 million cedis have been spent on 6.6 million sanitary packs. Honorable, I think in our submission, I also heard about a comment that we in the minority side are not in favor of the distribution of the sanitary pad. That is totally incorrect. I want to state it here and now that we all advocated for the distribution of the sanitary pad. But my only concern here, another concern, is the fact that when school was reopening for the new semester, in addition to the prospectus that was given to the senior high education, senior high schools, contained the supply, the need for parents to buy those sanitary pads to cater for them. Honorable members, we are here to support a worthy cause. And we believe that it is important that if we want to implement this program well, it is for the good of the people of this country. We are all representatives of the people in Ghana. And I would like to implore on each one of us that the implementation of the sanitary pad must be done and done well. Honorable, one other issue about the gender is women are about 52% of our population. And we have it on record. Yet the budget fails to reflect any meaningful gender-sensitive analysis. It is important that all the programs that were mentioned and all the programs that you are promoting out there, I repeat, that must be
Leader. Honorable members, leader, respectfully, we set the grounds rule. I've already indicated to him that I'm not allowing that. So after the leader has spoken, then we will find a way. If there's any correction, then, but just interjecting, no, I wouldn't allow that. So, honorable leader, just go on. Honorable deputy minority leader, who?
Mr. Speaker, there was a contribution from our side of the House. It was not to discourage the program, but the suggestion was to seek the possibility of manufacturing these sanitary pads, whereby the government could introduce on a regional basis an industry looking at the large sums of money that is going to be applied to it. We can be introduced on a regional basis and create more jobs, which will be very obvious to everybody, the job creation that you are talking about. Many of the initiatives mentioned sound good on paper, Mr. Speaker, but they are not evidence-based. I do not see anywhere in the 2026 budget a clear articulation of how the programs would directly impact the lives of the women that I've been advocating for. If this House is to approve this program, then we insist on specificity. The budget must provide the actual numbers. How many women are going to benefit from all these programs? Mr. Speaker, you will agree with me. You will agree with me that if we want economic growth, women cannot be left out of it. And there should be a conscious effort and a deliberate effort to ensure that whatever programs we are churning out there, women will be the major beneficiaries of those programs. Mr. Speaker, I cannot simply allow programs to be listed without evidence. The clarity of numbers and gender disaggregation data must guide how we project growth and how we evaluate its effect on women. Mr. Speaker, there is a clear failure by this government to neglect the gender budgeting, and it is egregious. And it's violating the CEDA commitments and the NDC's commitment to achieve 30% women representation target by 2026. How many cabinet ministers do we have? And how many are women? How many are appointees? Honorable Speaker, it is interesting to note that Ghanaians have had high expectations of we politicians, especially the NDC, having come out to appoint a first woman vice president. It was everybody's expectation that by now we should have started implementing the Affirmative Action Gender Equity Act. Mr. Speaker, if I look at page 1 of the bills, item 4, among the bills that have to be presented, what am I seeing? There is a clear evidence or absence of the regulatory framework that will be required to implement the Affirmative Gender Equity Act. What has happened to it? 1 year down the line, we don't know where we are going. It is the expectation of Ghanaians, because you have shown the light and we were expecting that you are definitely going to do something about it. We need to ensure that whatever you promise does not become a failure. It was noted in the 2025 budget that 50 million have been assigned for the Women's World Banking. 51 million. Now we are adding on 401. What has it been? What we need to know is that was the money disbursed? What are we going to do to implement? Because we don't have any guidelines as to how to implement those monies. They have actually been allocated, but without any guidelines for its implementation. Honorable members, you will remember that we know that there are so many programs, policies that can be, when mentioned, that can be described as good policies. But the implementation alone can turn it into a bad policy. So I don't see why you should be up and hailing and clapping because of programs that don't even have the basis for implementation. There is a modern budget must present a gender-tagged results framework, beneficiaries, expected outcomes, regional targeting, and indicators. This budget does not meet that. Ghana cannot claim to be serious about inclusiveness of women's economic participation. That appears only as a paragraph in a long document. Honorable Speaker, it is important for us to know that as we stand here and present our budget, let us turn to the matter that affects the dignity of education and well-being of millions of girls. The free sanitary pad. I'm emphasizing again. It is a program that must be done and done well. So, what I expect from you is to come up with clear guidelines, clear figures. I want us to invite the ministry here to give us a good account of what has been done for us by the expenditure of 292 million cedis. And if 292 was not enough in the 2025 budget, why is the same amount being allocated? Mr. Speaker, I'd like to plead with you that we have to take note of that, and that answer must be solicited from the implementers of that program. Is the government planning to cut the program? Or were the earlier figures inflated to justify excessive expenditure? Mr. Speaker, I am moving on to where the amount of the 452 million cedis from last year 2025 to this year to next year 2026. I want to ask, if the private sector is leading the initiative, what is the 110 million doing? I'm talking about the 24-hour economy. Which sectors does it target? Who are the expected beneficiaries? Is it for the private sector? Then I go straight to unemployment. Mr. Speaker, recent reports indicate that 70,000 trained nurses, midwives, laboratory technicians, and other health professionals remain unemployed after completing state-regulated training. Yesterday, the minister was around to inform us that he's only going to employ 15,000 people. What is going to happen to our nurses? I intend to bring it to your attention that we were here when a contributor mentioned that you are building chip compound on every district, metropolitan or municipal assembly, and ultimately you are going to have 276 chip compound. Who are the staff that are going to be engaged to do that? Because currently, at a time when the CHIPS compound are understaffed, district hospitals are operating below capacity. And then let us also look at the issue of allocated billions to flashy promises and politically convenient programs. Then surely we can space in the budget to employ nurses and midwives whose skills shall save lives. It is important that this issue is brought to the fore for discussion, a general discussion. What has nurses done to this government for them to be trained and be left alone? What has nurses done to this government? It is important that you look at the avenues of doing that. You have only allocated 100 million to support the one district, one hospital issue. Agenda 111. But you have not trained the trained nurses. You want them to fly off to other places to go away. So, what have the nurses done? What have the teachers done to this government that they are not being taken care of? And there are no provision for them to absorb them into the system to work. What have they done? It is important that we know that something will be done about the 70,000 people. If you are not going to be able to absorb 70,000 people, where are you creating the 800,000 jobs? Is it a sin to be a teacher or a nurse? Is it a sin to be a teacher or a nurse? Why are you ignoring this group of people? It is important. Why are you against the teachers? It is important that we ensure that you pay attention to them, because a good chunk of money has been spent to train them, and it is important that these people are given the necessary attention and employment they need. What have teachers and nurses done to our finance minister for not making the right provision for them to be absorbed into the system?
Honorable Leader, be winding up.
Honorable Mr. Speaker, the fundamental question Ghanaians continue to ask is simple. Where are the jobs?
Yes.
You promised the youth of this country.
Yes.
Let us be specific.
Yes.
How many jobs have been created under the 24-hour economy? How many jobs have been created through the National Coders Program?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, leader.
Speaker, we may have to go back to want to vary. What's this? Okay, Speaker. As you directed, the Honorable Dr. Park, Deputy Minister for Education, wants an opportunity to correct one or two information put out by the Deputy Minority Leader. So, Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Leader, I guess Honorable Clement Park has not taken his turn. Has he taken his turn?
Mr. Speaker, no.
If he has not taken his turn,
it's not debate. It's not commenting today. Today is the last day for members.
So you should note it down. Any time, please.
Mr. Speaker,
we set the ground rules
Mr.
for
Speaker,
every.
Mr. Speaker, please, Mr. Speaker, please. We at plenary set out some guidelines to moderate the debate and the commentary, I should say. But it's also our rule that where the comments breach Order 122, it's permissible for a member to interrupt the comments and to set the matters aright. And please. And instead of interrupting, you directed that if he's so minded, they should note down the issues. Please stop these things, please. So that when the Honorable Minority Leader was done, then he could be given some minutes to set the issues. Mr. Speaker, that is all we do.
Honorable Leader, you see,
Mr. Speaker,
I have to be straightforward and principled on this.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
I mean, I have not allowed anybody. So my friend Clement knows that if there's opportunity, I'll give him. So Clement, just dot whatever mistakes you think the deputy leader just came up with. You get opportunity, then you address it. You see, I want the debate or the commentary to be flowing, and it will limit the time of wasting, because somebody will be interjecting, another one will interject, and today at least the debate has flowed. So please, Honorable Clement, just bear with me. I wouldn't allow any interjections. So if he's debating, we will allow that.
Mr. Speaker, I indicated that it's not among those who comment on the statement today.
Then tomorrow,
Mr. Speaker, tomorrow the leaders are concluding. The leaders are concluding. So our rules permit.
Leader,
Speaker.
Then why can't he pass it on to the next person who is coming to? It's the same. Just pass it on to someone.
Mr. Speaker, our next commentator is Dr. Park. Debate.
Yes, so Dr. Park can debate. So he's debating.
Thank you.
His name is not here, but once.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, if his name is not here, it means one person is already automatically gone. So
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Clement, hold on.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we know for a fact that Dr. Park is not listed to speak today.
Yes.
If that application has been made by the Chief Whip, then you should be notified as to whose name you are deleting from the list before you. It has to be clear. It has to be very clear. We don't want anything.
Well. Today we are debating 9-9.
Mr. Speaker, Honorable Buama, please. I listen to you in silence. Mr. Speaker, I prayed that you permit the Honorable Dr. Park to comment on the statement with your leave. You indicated that if we were so minded, then he could comment today, when clearly tomorrow he won't have the opportunity. So I took advantage of that and asked that he should be permitted to comment. Why should this generate?
Honorable members, I don't think we need to split our heads in this.
What is this?
Today we have 9-9. So now that Honorable Clement Park has come in, I mean the 9th person automatically off. So the 9th person, Honorable Dixon Chiredua, is the 9th person according to the list they provided. So leader.
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, there was an agreement. The agreement was that the Deputy Minority Leader will close the day. It was left with 1 from there and 2 from here. Honorable Majority Chief Whip should not introduce anything new. When I was leaving the chamber, the understanding was that there was going to be 1 here, we come back, and Deputy Leader would finish. That is why Honorable Habib made the application for Deputy Minority Leader to hold on for a colleague to debate before, because she is a leader.
That is right.
Yeah, so there cannot be any, Mr. Speaker. Therefore, that ends the matter. There can be another opportunity.
Leader, the arrangement was that we will give some people to comment, then we'll come and do a bill, then we will resume another commentary, then we come to another session. We have some commemorative even statement to make. So we decided that we'll do 2-2, then later on we do 2-2. So my part was the second part. We still have 4-4 to go.
Mr. Speaker, I know all that, but I'm saying that what the Chief Whip indicated was that they had 1 available, so we should do 1, 2, and then we'll break and do other things and come back. What I'm saying is that this new arrangement where he now says Clement Park is going to speak, it is not part of the understanding we reached. So if you want Mr. Park to debate, that is fine, to replace Honorable Dixon, whose constituent? No, but that is it. That's the list. Yes, but Mr. Speaker says so on. Mr. Speaker says so on record. Mr. Speaker, let us know who he is replacing. He has brought you a list. We want to know who, because another colleague has his constituency. No, because the Speaker mentioned. This is not me. No, but we've not been given the chance. I am on the floor. Let me finish. But Speaker has already placed it in the hands of Mr. Speaker. Which name is Honorable Park replacing?
Honorable members, I don't see why you should be struggling in this. The 2 lists are here. 9-9. We've already covered 4-4. So we are left with 5-5. So what it means is that once Dr. Clement Apak is coming in, the last person on the list may not get the opportunity to speak. I've mentioned the name.
Mr. Speaker, the minority leader shouldn't do this. It shouldn't create disaffection for this leadership. We don't interfere with his selection. So he should not interfere with our selection.
I share with you.
So don't do that.
I share with
Mr. Speaker, we've already given you names.
Yes.
Anytime we want to vary, amend, we are to indicate.
Yes.
What I am asking most respectfully, humbly, is that for the purpose of clarity, the respected senior counsel, who is the chief whip for the majority caucus, should indicate to us who among the 4 remaining speakers he is replacing Honorable Clement Apak with. We need to know.
Leader, you don't need to know because leader, when you made changes, you just brought the changes to me, and I took it here. I will just mention who is next to speak. So if they are making changes, the changes will just have to come to me, and the person who is next on the line will speak. So, leader, you've already made changes. Your minority leadership have already made changes. So if they are making changes, I don't think it's anything. So, yeah, go and give it to them. So they should change the one. Yes, my part.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to get an understanding here. Because before we started, we recommenced the debate. The agreement was that since they started, we had one outstanding on our side. And therefore, if we take one from their side, I'm also going to, so it's going to be 1, 2. Then we move on to another business. What is the understanding now? Are we going to continue with the debate? And is Dixon out, as it was requested?
Honourable members, please.
Mr. Speaker.
We started the debate from the majority side. I'm coming.
What is
we started the debate from majority
Why?
side.
Then
we came to minority side. Then when we got to a certain point in time, we did the bill. Then when we did the bill, the minority had already done 2, and you have done, majority has done 3, you have done 2. So that's why in the second round, they have done 1, and we have done 2. So it's now 4-4 at par.
Mr. Speaker, what I wanted to find out is, are we continuing the debate?
We are going to continue.
Is Dixon out?
We will, depending on the pressure of the leadership, we may pause to do something else, but we will continue. We have 9 to cover. We will continue till the end. If the leadership decides that we should pause and do something else,
we have to come into an agreement of what we want to do. Because you gave us the understanding that after my debate, we are going to do something else. And the Minister for Finance is here to continue that. But you cannot continue the debate.
Why can we not continue with the comments? We are taking.
Your boss is there.
Please. Honorable Deputy Minority Leader.
Yes, I'll come here.
We'll take one more comment from our side.
One more comment from here.
And that will vary order of business.
No.
Why? You can't say no.
Honorable.
You can also take one more.
Honorable Deputy.
So why was this so difficult for you to say?
Honorable majority whip. We've already taken 4 here. We've taken 4 here. So once we take Honorable Clement Apak, We take another 1 year.
That's all.
We pause and do the bill. That's all.
So why was it so circuitous?
So, Honorable Commenter Park, you have 15 minutes, please.
15 minutes.
Thank you. Most grateful, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to contribute to the debate on the 2026 budget statement and economic policy of the John Dramani Mahama-led NDC government, as presented by the Honorable Atufosi. Honorable Speaker, given that yesterday the Minister for Education was here and did justice to the budget with regards to education, I would like to confine my comments to the matter pertaining to the allocation of 292 million Ghana cedis towards the procurement and distribution of sanitary pads for our students from upper primary to junior high school. Mr. Speaker, in doing so, it is only proper that I correct some misinformation that came up yesterday during the debate and has been repeated a little while ago. Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Education, which is the ministry mandated to operationalize this far-reaching and life-changing policy, which sought to eliminate barriers that prevented our girl children from maximizing educational opportunities, has achieved some dividend. In the 2025 budget, 292 million Ghana cedis was allocated for the procurement and distribution of sanitary pads. Mr. Speaker, let me put on record that at no time did the Ministry of Education engage any company, contract any entity to supply sanitary pads at a unit cost per pack of 12 pieces at 45 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, this is a falsehood. Mr. Speaker, the ministry segregated the total quantity of sanitary pads to be bought with the 292 million into two batches. The first batch composed of 6,607,095 pieces. The second batch composed of 5,601,245 packs. Mr. Speaker, as I speak to you today,
Listen.
6,607,173 packs have been distributed to 2,578,519 students. And it is again not accurate when the claim is made that our students in senior high schools were not included. Mr. Speaker, they were. And here is the breakdown. For the students in primary school, from primary 5 upwards, 398,701 female students in primary 5 and 6 benefited from the sanitary pads. For those in junior high school, 1,101,486 students benefited from the sanitary pads. and for those in secondary and TVET institutions, 968,285 students benefited. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, on the matter of great concern, which has occasioned my participation in this debate, let me be specific. At no time did the ministry procure a pack of sanitary pads composed of 12 pieces at 45 Ghana cedis. The procurement was in the range of 19 Ghana cedis to 24 Ghana cedis. 19 was the lowest threshold, and the upper threshold was 24 Ghana cedis per pack. And the only reason why there is a variation in this range was because of the distance. Clearly, a supplier moving sanitary pads from a company producing them in Accra to my region of Upper East region would have to spend on transportation, given the distance. A supplier procuring in Accra and distributing to the Eastern region would also pay for the cost of transportation, but the distance is relatively short. And one of the agreements that we had with multiple suppliers, no sole sourced, like was being done before, no sole source, was that every supplier was mandated to work and add the cost of transportation at his or her own cost to the amounts I have stated. So it is never true that an amount of 45 Ghana cedis was used to procure a pack. Mr. Speaker, as I speak to you, the procurement processes have concluded and the distribution of the second batch of sanitary pads, 5.6 million, is currently ongoing. So when the finance minister makes reference to the quantity that has been used as a basis to calculate and to arrive at 45 Ghana cedis per pack, that does not include the second batch which is currently being distributed. Mr. Speaker, these are the facts. We promised the good people of Ghana to run an open, transparent, and an accountable government. And Mr. Speaker, that is exactly what we are doing. I recognize that our colleagues have been praying fervently on their knees day and night, wishing for a scandal. Mr. Speaker, they will not get a scandal. There is no scandal. No prices have been inflated. Senior high school students have benefited, and we will account duly to Ghanaians. Mr. Speaker, this is what I wanted to clarify. Having done so, let me add that the sanitary pads are benefiting Ghanaians and our girl child. The easy availability of these sanitary pads has brought about a new level of confidence for our girl children in school. It is also increasing retention, and we are beginning to see an improvement in educational outcomes. Let no one make a mistake. This is perhaps one of the most important interventions any government has ever made. Mr. Speaker, since I still have a few more minutes, let me take this opportunity to remind our friends opposite that John Dramani Mahama, the nation builder, the man who keeps his promises, who was accused falsely so of planning to collapse or cancel the free senior high school program. He is the only president who has taken practical steps not only to sustain and improve it by allocating a whopping 4.2 billion Ghana cedis. But in addition, he has made provision towards ending the obnoxious double track system by allocating a specific amount of 1.1 billion Ghana cedis. This is the man you said was going to cancel the free senior high school. What he has done, you could not do it in entire 8 years. He has done it in only 1 year. In only 9 months. Mr. Speaker, as if that was not enough, John Dramani Mahama, since taking over the reins of governance of this country, has made sure that adequate provision is made to feed our wards in the secondary schools. If anyone in this hollow chamber can stand up and tell us from January 7th till today, an occasion where students had to demonstrate or schools had to be shut down due to inadequate food, I would cede my month's salary to that member. Mr. Speaker, since John Dramani Mahama took over the reins of this country, we have not heard of expired food. We have not heard of students eating the food they used to describe as donkey saliva or gari jollof. Students consume nutritious, balanced diets. They eat eggs, they eat sardines, and they eat beans, not weevil-infested beans. This is the change Ghanaians voted for. And that is exactly what John Mahama is delivering. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, let me further indicate.
Honorable.
Let me further indicate.
Honorable.
Mr. Speaker,
the weevil-infested beans, please.
Oh,
just
but Mr. Speaker, these are facts. These are facts.
What?
Mr. Speaker, as a member of the Public Accounts Committee, and any member of the Public Accounts Committee here would testify that even the Auditor General captured this in the Auditor General's report.
Clement, the facts are subjective. I am not aware. You may be aware. Somebody else may not be aware. Just withdraw that part for me. Just withdraw that part for me.
Mr. Speaker, then I would withdraw that and say students are no longer being fed unwholesome food.
Very well.
Mr. Speaker, again, in the area of education, for the first time in the history of our republic, our sons and daughters, our brothers and sisters who have disabilities are enjoying free education at the tertiary level. That wasn't enough for His Excellency the President. His Excellency the President, working with the Minister for Education, is introducing another intervention that would provide free education for learners with disabilities from the very basic level to the secondary level. And then when they enter or they transition to the university, they get free education. So essentially, John Dramani Mahama is introducing a policy that will make education from kindergarten to university free for all persons with disability. For 8 years. 8 years. They spent our money.
In our place, that time is almost
They spent
up.
our money excavating the biggest hole on the surface of the universe. They had no foresight.
Thank you.
They spent our hard-earned resources chartering luxurious flights so that they can freshen up in the air to the detriment of Ghanaians. So let no one make a mistake that John Dramani Mahama and the NDC government
Honorable members, return to Honorable Martin Dam. After reading.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Honorable.
Honorable Dafiamapo. The majority have had 5 commentary. The minority have had 4. We are now going to the 5th.
Mr. Speaker, I am making this intervention on constitutional grounds. Mr. Speaker, yesterday, 24th of November, 2025, the High Court Tamale has ordered that the outcome of the election, please, these are very serious matters, that the outcome of the 7th of December election 2024, which brought the Honorable Nyindam to this house as the Honorable Member for Kwandai, was flawed, and therefore that election has been ordered to be rerun. Mr. Speaker, ipso facto, the Honorable Nyindam is no longer a member of this house. He's not. So hear me, so that you can respond. So, by operation of law, is no longer a member of this house with a voice. That's number one. Number two, Mr. Speaker, we have received the court orders and received proof of service. The orders of the court has been duly served on Parliament. It was served yesterday. Speaker, it will serve the minority to listen to me in silence. If they are minded to respond, then they can respond.
Honorable members, please, let's listen to him. Let's listen to him.
We do it beautifully. So listen.
Let's listen to him, please.
Speaker, I have a copy of the proof of service of the orders of the Tamale High Court dated yesterday, 24th of November, and served on Parliament. The orders of the court was served by the court bailiff of the High Court Accra. It's called Solomon Osafu, bailiff of the High Court Accra. And I have the affidavit of service. So, Mr. Speaker, I will make all this available to the table office. Speaker, by operation of law, the Honorable Nyindam can no longer participate in our proceedings. If he's minded to appeal the decision of the High Court, it is right, and he has done so. But it is right that mere filing of an appeal does not operate as a stay of execution of the court's orders. Mr. Speaker, further, a mere filing of a stay of execution, please, there are 2 processes involved here. I've seen both copies. He has filed a notice of appeal. It does not operate as a stay against the execution of the orders of the High Court, Tamale. 2, a mere filing of a stay of execution application also does not operate as a stay against the execution of the orders of the court. So Parliament, having been duly served, has the duty under law to ensure that the Honorable Nyindam is no longer extended courtesies by the House as extended to members. Mr. Speaker, I'm not raising these matters whimsically, because precedents will guide us. Mr. Speaker, when the Honorable Jachi Kwesi was ordered by the court that he should go through re-election, rerun of his elections, members of this side at the time, mainly led by the now minority leader, spoke vociferously against the fact that the Honorable Jachi Kwesi cannot be entertained in this house. The issue was raised by Professor Kingsley Nyaku. He used to sit here, and that matter caught fire on this floor. Eventually, the Honorable Jachi Kwesi had to leave. So these matters, they are beaten path. This is a path that we have traveled. Precedent has been laid and set, or set and laid. So nobody can edge upon this house today that the Honorable Nyindam must have a voice today. It won't happen. It won't happen. So the orders of the High Court are directed at Parliament as well as the Electoral Commission to order for a rerun of the election within 30 days. Within 30 days upon the grant of that order. Speaker, there's no contrary order from the High Court, properly constituted, nor the Court of Appeal, staying that order of the High Court. And me, as the majority chief whip of this side, we will not sit and disobey the orders of the court. So we went through the processes painfully and got a judicial pronouncement. By all means, you can hold your press conferences outside and say things against the judiciary. We won't do that. We will observe the orders of the court. If you are minded, the tournament for doing so is in the courtroom. This is the presence of Parliament and the foyers of Parliament are forum non-convenience. A year ago, Mr. Speaker, if I may remind this House, when there were contentious matter and the Honorable Minority Leader, then Majority Leader, declared as Minority Leader and disagreed, he went to court to seek a judicial interpretation. And within 2 hours, he got a court order. He mounted a press conference on the steps of this Parliament and praised the judiciary to the high heavens less than 12 months ago. Today, we are told that the judiciary is not fair. But these are not matters that we'll table here. So I am only bringing this matter to the attention of the House, plenary. The Parliament has been properly served. It's not as though Parliament is not aware. Parliament is properly served. Speaker has been served. The clerk has been served. The legal department has been served. So the Honorable Nyindam is now a persona non grata on this floor and to the presence of this Parliament as a member of Parliament. The court says he must go back and go through the processes. If he's duly re-elected, he can come back. But for now, he cannot. So I won't belabor the point. Speaker, on this basis, on the totality of my submission, I pray that he must even be marched out of the chamber by precedent. I am not saying so. Precedent set by this side when they were here. And the Honorable Jachi Kwesi went back and returned triumphantly. So, what was good yesterday must be good today. We must, as leaders, we must live by principles. That is why when you set bad precedents and bad principles, you should know that tomorrow it may hurt you. So, Mr. Speaker, I have the backing of my side to demand that Honorable Nyindam does not participate further in the business of this House until he goes to re-election. Mr. Speaker, I so submit.
Yes, the minority leader. Yes, minority leader.
So let's have some silence. It's okay.
Minority leader, let's hear you.
Mr. Speaker, I have listened to my colleague on the other side. He makes certain claims. I will address the factual claims and the legal submissions. So let me first deal with the factual issues and address the inconsistencies and inaccuracies there too. Mr. Speaker, never as deputy leader, never as leader of this House did I advocate that Honorable Jechikwesi, having lost a high court case, should be marched out of this chamber. I want the honorable member who is attempting to quote me to bring that Hansard. I challenge him on that. Mr. Speaker, I am surprised that Honorable Roxanne Defiamako is making an argument, and according to him, he is grounding it on principles. Mr. Speaker, let me spend a bit of time on Jechikwesi. After the High Court ruling, and he filed an appeal and a stay of execution, this House never denied Jechikwesi his right of entry and his right to be heard. Mr. Speaker, no, Hansard. That is why I love Hansard.
They went for an injunction.
Mr. Speaker, let us be very clear when we say that we are relying on precedents. In the 8th Parliament, where Right Honorable Speaker Bagbin presided, the High Court's Cape Coast ruling or judgment, let me say judgment, not ruling, the judgment of the High Court on the citizenship matter did not automatically lead to an order, because, Mr. Speaker, for Mr. Jechikwesi to be ordered out, it has to be done by the Speaker. My brother on the other side, who I so much respect, I have no doubt on the efficacy of his legal knowledge. We learn together, we study together, we pass our exams together, and he knows how much I respect him. I want him to give me proof that in the 8th Parliament, the Speaker read a communication and directed accordingly. There is none. I want him to bring Hansard with proof that first Deputy Speaker, or your good self, who was the second Deputy Speaker in the 8th Parliament, ordered Mr. Jechikwesi out of this chamber because there was a High Court order. I am aware that the matter came up, but no such order was directed, because I also remember that your side argued that he had filed a stay of execution pending the hearing of his appeal. Mr. Speaker, for the avoidance of doubt, whereas in the Jachikwesin matter, the judgment of the courts was made available to all parties. It will interest Honorable Dafia Makpo, who is today arguing that a member who has been regularly elected, sworn in, be removed because there is an order of a court, when the judge himself said his judgment is not ready. His judgment will be ready on Friday. That is what the judge said in open court. Listen, the right to be heard does not simplicity mean that you create just the opportunity. That right must manifest in the process of hearing, which would be called fair hearing. Mr. Speaker, the next leg of his argument is that a stay of execution does not operate as a stay. Mr. Speaker, with respect, I have spent years in the courtroom. I have been a active practicing lawyer in the Superior Court of this country. And I know my friend to be a practicing lawyer as well. Law and politics may have interlocking interests, but I beg to submit that where the interest of politics is that of convenience, that interest must give way to the law. And no submission should be advanced to make convenience subdue due process and law. Mr. Speaker, what the Honorable Dafia Makpo is directing you to do is highly inappropriate, improper. And Mr. Speaker, he adds on to his submissions with a very dangerous precedent. A while ago, though I said it on a lighter note, he was concerned that such words, such phrases ought not to be used. And I agreed with him. How do you, as a leader, in making your case, create an impression that this is a chamber of brow? This is not a chamber of brow. This is not a brow chamber. We all discuss and judge all. So to say that it will not happen, we will not allow. No. Honorable Eche Dafia Makpo, it is no more about, for me, Mr. Speaker, Honorable Dafia Makpo has always been calling on my side to hear him in silence. There are people who try to create all manner of things, but they don't have a heart to receive back. So they should check their body language before they start reporting to Mr. Speaker that somebody is intimidating them. They intimidate, insinuate, and act up. When they are getting the same taste, a bite of their actions, then they are crying. If they don't have the energy, they should be quiet and listen. After all, I've been here, this is my 4th term. Mr. Speaker, we are not here with manpower. We are not doing a macho business in this chamber. So we'll be told that a certain 189 has the macho power to move Honorable Nyindam out. No. No. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Matthew Nyindam, as the applicant himself said, and the applicant here is Honorable Defiamepo, he himself conceded that he has become aware that there is a stay of execution that has been duly filed. If the High Court judge, who at first instance will hear that application, is minded, he should speedily determine for the man to pursue his case at another level. Mr. Speaker, this is a democracy. Let us allow due process of law. Let us not, for whatever convenience, attempt to frustrate others. Mr. Speaker, we know of what happened on election night, where members on this side who had won their elections through machoism and attacks were denied their votes. We know what we've all gone through. So is this nation today encouraging violence, machoism as a way to move our democracy forward? I beg to say no. And it should never come out of the mouth of a member of parliament that it should never come out of a member of parliament's mouth that he will not allow by what means. After all, in a worst case scenario, if the member remains here or decides to participate in the words of Harun Idrisu, minority leader as he then was, the decision, Mr. Speaker, I am dealing with Hansard. No, yes, don't worry, leader. You know what stuff I've made of. I will not get into waters that I'm unsure my ability to swim ashore. I'm very careful, extremely careful. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Harun Idrisu, minority leader, as he then was, in the matter of Jechikwesi, where a court process had been said on Parliament and on Honorable Jechikwesi, at the swearing in, argued that the filing of the injunction, Mr. Speaker, in that case it was even an injunction. In that case it was even an injunction order, an express court order, where, Mr. Speaker, there was no process that had been filed by Honorable Jechikwesi. Even so, the contention of the respected minority leader, as he then was, Honorable Harun Idrisu, was to the effect that if he decides to go against a court order, it is his sole responsibility. If in this country, as part of the jurisprudence, if you disobey a court order, it amounts to a contempt. And contempt of court is a quasi-criminal offense that you, the one who is disobeying the court, you are solely responsible. So, Mr. Speaker, this debating chamber must not metamorphose into a constitutional chamber. We should not attempt to advance a constitutional argument and make a constitutional determination where we know that there's another chamber responsible for that. Today it may be Nyinda. So, Mr. Speaker, for anybody to make an argument of convenience and try to shape it in a certain form, clothe it in a certain form, to impose it on us, Mr. Speaker, we will not accept it. I therefore pray, Mr. Speaker, that his request or prayer to you be rejected. Mr. Speaker, the honorable member who is seated in this chamber, who is part of the 87 of the minority caucus, and it is his turn to debate. Mr. Speaker, unless our friend, the majority chief whip, wants to use a physical means to disobey your order or your ruling, or do anything to otherwise disturb the peace of this chamber, he cannot invite you to make a constitutional pronouncement. To deny Honorable Nyinda his right to represent his people who have elected him for 4 years. Mr. Speaker, he has not slept on his rights. Honorable Nyindam has not slept on his rights. Mr. Speaker, please, I've made all the legal submissions, I've addressed the factual inaccuracies, as well as, Mr. Speaker, as well as all the factual inaccuracies, the allegations that he made bringing me in, that I, as majority leader, made argument to the effect that Judge Kwesin should be denied entry, and that the majority then denied Judge Kwesin entry. Mr. Speaker, it never happened. The majority never did that because the majority has no such powers. Mr. Speaker, if there are maneuvering to get the chair to subject this parliament to the pleasure of the majority, Mr. Speaker, that must cease. It is not going to help democracy. Now, Mr. Speaker, the last leg of my argument, I am aware of the Asefua, the Vincent Asefua case. The ratio in that matter must be distinguished. It's very clear. Nobody should construe that. What the Supreme Court, through my Lord Kulendi, said in the Asefua case is different in form and shape from this very matter. It is. Where he said a party files an injunction, and then that injunction against a state institution or an organ of state, and argue that until that application is granted, it does not deny that state institution or that organ of government from organ of state from performing its statutory or constitutional mandate must be distinguished from the matter before us. This is a matter of human rights, the right of a duly elected member of parliament. He has not filed that process to stop a state institution from performing its function. That's not what he's doing. He has been elected bona fide. You know that. For 4 years. We cannot create any temporal vacuum whatsoever. Mr. Speaker, the issue of representation is a sine qua non matter. Representation of people. Mr. Speaker, when my Lord Atuguba in the Akufo-Addo and others against John Dramani Mahama, and another. Colleagues, this is a time for all of us to learn. So please, I need your attention. These are very serious arguments. You won't always get me on my feet to advance such serious constitutional arguments. So pay attention. Yes. Mr. Speaker, in the matter of Akufo-Addo and others against John Dramani Mahama and another, Mr. Speaker, my Lord Atuguba, speaking on behalf of the majority, said that the argument of the plaintiff on annulment of votes because same were not signed by the presiding officers as provided for by the regulation must not be entertained, because there had been regular votes and those votes must be respected. My Lord Atuguba invoked the prudence rule. I'm not here to educate us or give a lecture on the rule of prudence. I'm not going to do that. It's a matter that the applicant himself knows. When procedure and prudence clash, procedure will give way to prudence. And therefore it will be prudent for us to allow Honorable Nyindam to remain with us as a member of parliament, because it's a constitutional right he's exercising for and on behalf of the Pandai people. And Mr. Speaker, we cannot say that he should be walked out, or the majority cannot say that they will not allow him to be in this chamber. There is no such precedence. When the Jachi question matter occurred, there was no directive from the chair, neither was there a metro power from the majority to walk him out of this chamber. It did not happen. Jachi question remained a member of parliament. He continued to receive his salary. Mr. Speaker, Jachi question's salary was not stopped. His car loan was not taken from him. His benefits were not taken from him. Mr. Speaker, he was allowed to go through the full process, all the way to the Supreme Court. Mr. Speaker, all the way to the Supreme Court, until the Supreme Court made its determination. Then eventually there was a by-election. So, Mr. Speaker, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. What was done by the NDC minority as they were in the 8th Parliament must be done for Honorable Matthew Nyindam of Pandai, who is with the minority caucus. Mr. Speaker, without more, I would resume my seat and pray that you allow him to make his submissions as part of his own contribution on this matter before us, Mr. Speaker. Thank you so much indeed.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I've heard you. Honorable members, honorable
Mr. Speaker,
leader, you
Mr.
made the
Speaker,
application.
please,
I've heard
Mr.
you.
Speaker, these are very serious matters.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, Mr. Speaker, hear me.
Leader,
Mr.
leader,
Speaker,
we have so many things to do today.
Mr. Speaker,
So
I
many
agree.
things.
Mr. Speaker, I agree. Mr. Speaker.
Leader, I've not given you the platform.
Mr.
Leader,
Speaker, please
you
hear
hold
me.
on. I've not given you the platform. You
Mr. Speaker, please
put
hear
up
me.
the mic first. Honorable members, I listened to the application by the Majority Chief Whip. I've also listened to the Minority Leader. The Speaker of Parliament has indicated to me that I should freeze this particular matter relating to Honorable Marty Yindam. And therefore, I'm not going to make any comment on it. I pray that we hold on with the discussion or the commentary on the budget and move on to something else. So that is my discussion. So Mr. Speaker will take on this matter when he takes the seat. So, leadership, let's look at something else to do.
Speaker, Speaker, may we take motion number 20?
Speaker,
motion number 20. That will be the third reading of the value-added tax bill. Thank you very much. Speaker, the finance minister, I just realized that he stepped out of the chamber. So may I seek your leave to permit the Deputy Minister for Finance to do this on his behalf? I thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move that the Value-Added Tax Bill 2025 be now read a third time. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. So I've done a lot for today. I will let the First Deputy Speaker to also continue.
Yes, Honorable Deputy Finance Minister, let me hear you.
Mr. Speaker, I already moved, but I want to repeat that I move that the Value-Added Tax Bill 2025 be now read for the third time. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, motion for the third reading of the Value-Added Tax Bill 2025 ably moved. Any seconder?
Mr. Speaker, I write to second the motion captured at page 9 of today's order paper.
Honorable members, motion moved and seconded, and it is for the consideration of the House. Honorable members, I will put the question. The question, therefore, is, as many as are in favor of the motion, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. The motion is accordingly carried.
An act to revise and consolidate the law relating to the imposition of the value-added tax and to provide for related matters.
Honourable members, the Value-Added Tax Bill 2025 is duly read the third time and accordingly passed. Honourable members, yes.
Speaker, we may have to go back to motion number 8A
to continue with to take comments on the budget statement.
Honourable members, I have heard my colleague speaker loud and clear that the instruction is to defer the issue under consideration as well as the continuation of the commentary on the estimates. So I intend not to vary that particular, the budget statement, the commentary on the budget statement. So once these matters are deferred, I don't intend to vary that directives. So, honourable members, in the circumstances, we are here to conclude some issues on the other bills. I don't know whether we've gone beyond 5 hours or not. Honourable members, the indication is clear. So if you have not done beyond 5 hours, let's do the needful.
Speaker, we've done 4.5 hours.
Very well, then I expect the needful in the circumstances.
Speaker, I pray that in the absence of any further business, we have two statements. Okay. Mr. Speaker, in the absence of any further business, I move that the House be adjourned until tomorrow midday. Thank you.
Motion move for adjournment. Any seconder?
Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion.
Honourable members, motion move and seconded. It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, I will put the question. As many as are in favor of the motion for adjournment say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is adopted. The House is accordingly adjourned till Thursday, the 27th day of November 2025 at 12 o'clock in the forenoon. Thank you very much, honourable members.
Yes.
Budget committee, budget committee, starting 9, 4:35 every day. Doctor Bakopes, Doctor 1.
Lost in time, lost in sound, where my peace is finally found. Your laugh still haunts the radio. I let it go. Golden light breaks through my pain. Soft horizon after rain. Your shadow fades with morning hue. I'm learning how to live without you. The quiet hum feels new again. My soul exhales where love had been. Soft horizon, don't let go. Guide me through this gentle glow. I'm not lost, I'm just renewed. Finding peace beyond you. The night once held me like a cage, but dawn rewrites another page. I walk alone, but not afraid. Through colors love once made, you're still a whisper in my song. But I'm learning to move on. Soft horizon, gon' let go. Guide me through this gentle glow. I'm not lost, I'm just renewed. Finding peace beyond you. I breathe the light, I taste the air, and feel your ghost still there.
Vibe.co just got us a 2x incremental return in just 1 week.
Wait, on a TV campaign?
Streaming TV with pinpoint targeting, AI optimization, and CRM integrations built right in.
We can target audiences with TV ads?
Vibe AI does it intelligently. I just selected the goal and selected the audience. Luxury buyers, parents with toddlers, home renovators. Vibe.co just tied sales, incrementality, and return on ad spend all into one dashboard.
How is it measuring incrementality?
Through house or work magic, dealer's choice.
Pulling that from Shopify?
Shopify, GA4, Triple Whale, Northbeam, even Funnel and Supermetrics, if you want to include dashboarding. And to get started, you don't even need an ad.
I don't need an ad?
Vibe Studio can make one for you with AI in just a few clicks.
Dude, this is big.
Total game changer.
You left your rhythm in my soul, and I'm learning to be whole. I can finally breathe again in the spaces love had been. The pain still hums a gentle tune, but I can face the moon. The world feels softer without the fight. I found my calm inside the night. gentle glow, but they don't burn. This time I've learned. Your memory fades to gold in the stories I've retold. I can finally breathe again in the spaces love had been. The pain still hums a gentle tune, but I can face them. Letting go feels like flying slow. Love's a wind, it helps me grow. And I breathe again, soft and free within. I found your note in a drawer today. Ink is faded, words drift away. Time has folded the love we knew, but my heart still remembers you. I try to let the memories sleep, but some are written too deep. Faded letters, silent dreams, love unravels at the seams. Every page still hums your name, even when it's not the same. You wrote about the stars and skies, the endless blue inside your eyes. I kept them close, I couldn't burn those ashes still young. Your voice hums through paper thin, a whisper from where we've been. Faded letters, silent dreams, love unravels at the seams. Every page still hums your name, even when it's not the same. And if I write your name again, would it still mean the same? Ink fades, but hearts don't lie. Goodbye still won't Through the still I hear your name, soft as a wind, but just the same. Every echo pulls me near, comes through the air. Peace is knowing you were there. Through the still, I find my way. Guided softly where you lay. Every breath, a gentle thrill. I walk through the still. No sound, no fear, no wind, just whispers that never bend. Through the still, I find my way. Guided softly where you lay. Every breath, a gentle thrill. I walk through the still. I walk through the still. I walk through the still. The city sleeps, but my heart's still awake. Tracing your name in the quiet air I take. Moonlight drips down through the blinds. Whisper dreams, your voice still entwined. Every sigh feels like your touch. Every thought is just too much. Midnight whispers calling out your name. Love like smoke can't hold the flame. Echoes linger where we used to be, lost in your rhythm, haunting me. Coffee cold, yet my soul burns slow. Every song reminds me of what I know. The night wraps me in your ghostly hue. I'm dancing alone, still dreaming of you. Every sigh feels like your touch. Every thought is just too much. Calling out your name. Love like smoke can't hold the flame. Echoes linger where we used to be, lost in your time moves soft, but the pain stays near. I breathe your name, you disappear. Still I wait, still I dream for midnight whispers endlessly. into you. Time slows down, the world's asleep, in silence soft and deep. Stars align in gentle streams, guiding me through fragile dreams. Silver dreams hold me tight, carry me through endless night. In your coma, find my truth. Falling slow, falling smooth. Falling smooth. The sky breathes low, the wind is kind. I leave my doubts far behind. Every wish I made at dawn still lingers on. The moonlight hums a melody of quiet love and memory. Silver dreams hold me tight, carry me through endless night. In your coma, find my truth. Falling slow, falling smooth. Falling smooth. I drift beneath your gentle hue. The night feels new. Silver dreams carry me through the streams. Silver dreams carry me through the streams. Golden hour through my tears, chasing love through all the years. Heavy glow, a gentle sign that your heart once met mine. The colors fade but feelings stay, pain and peace in shades of gray. Golden hour, heart shining true, fading light, but not of you. Every hue and every star lives inside my heart. The air still hums your melody, soft as waves across.
Nervous about setting out to see something new? Rest assured we've seen it all.
I never expected to need medical care when traveling for pleasure. However, a health scare required emergency care during my trip to Japan. Allianz's support team was extremely helpful.
Travel can get unpredictable, but with decades of experience, we're prepared to protect you when it does.
I'll definitely use them for future trips. It's peace of mind you can count on.
Feel fearless in the face of the unknown with Allianz Travel Insurance.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it, work in it, and take it. Whether it's one of a kind or one for your whole team, if you need it, we print it with 20% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
shadow dances through the night. Every breath, a sweet refrain, a melody that calls your name. Even as the world slows down, you lift me from the ground. Beneath the glow, I find my peace. Your love, my heart's release. Beneath the glow, soft and near, I lose my fear. The stars above, they start to shine. The night is ours to amplify. Every whisper turns to gold, a story endlessly retold. Even as the world slows down, you lift me from the ground. Beneath the glow, I find my peace. Your love, my heart's release. Beneath the glow, soft and near, I lose my fear. Stay till dawn, don't let it fade. This love forever beneath the glow. I'm Every street I walk feels like a song. Echoes of you have lingered too long. Your laughter floats through empty space. I still see your shadow in every place. Even when I try to move away, your memory softly makes me stay. Echoes of you, soft in my mind, a melody I can't leave behind. Echoes of you, haunted yet kind. You're the sound I'll never find. The night hums low, the city sleeps. I find your name where silence keeps. Every chord still plays our tune. Every star reminds me of you too soon. Even when I try to move away, your memory softly makes me stay. Echoes of you, soft in my mind, a melody I can't leave behind. Echoes of you, haunted yet kind. You're the sound I'll never find. If love is trace your name in fading stars. Every sound of pulse we share, you're the rhythm in the air. Even when the traffic fades, your heartbeat and mine still stay. City pulse, we move as one. Under moonlight, we come undone. City pulse, steady and near. Every beat draws you here. The skyline hums a lonely song, but with you I still belong. Every shadow, every hue reminds me I'm alive with you. Even when the traffic fades, your heartbeat and mine still stay. City pulse, we move as one. Under moonlight, we come undone. City pulse, steady and near. Every beat draws you here. Let the city fade away. We'll keep our rhythm anyway. Pulse of love never still. Soft flame dancing in your eyes, a love that never hides. Every spark feels slow and true, burning quiet, burning you. Even when the night grows cold, your warmth is what I hold. Gentle fire, steady and deep. You're the dream I long to keep. Gentle fire under our skin. Let this love begin again. The world outside fades to gray, but here the night won't drift away. Every breath a silent tune, every heartbeat feels like June. Even when the night grows cold, your warmth is what I hold. Gentle fire, steady and deep. You're the dream I long to keep. Dream I long to keep. Gentle fire, burn slow. City lights fade slow on my window. Whispers of your name still echo low. Every heartbeat feels like deja vu. The night remembers me and you. I breathe in the quiet, your scent still there. The world is asleep, but I still care. Under this midnight glow, I still see your face. Every shadow knows our old embrace. You're the calm in the noise, the rest in my soul. Even when I let you go. Coffee's cold, but my hands stay warm. Tracing your voice in the radio's song. Oh, every lyric hits the same refrain. Love lingers soft like summer rain. The room feels wide, but I'm still confined. Your echo plays inside my mind. Under this midnight glow, I still see your face. Every shadow knows.
Offered only on Ohio State's regional campuses, the Bachelor of Science and Engineering Technology provides students an entryway into the growing field of engineering through a world-class education.
I wanted to come to Ohio State to be in this program because of the collaboration with regional manufacturers. I thought that was a great selling point.
This degree has helped me advance further and faster in my career than I would have been able to without.
We're not just taught book learning, we're taught actual applicable skills.
You talk to them, you name them, you bring them inside to keep them warm. But real plant parents know you gotta feed them too, with Miracle-Gro. Because what you grow, grows you.
Calm in the noise, the rest in my soul. Put a rest in my soul, and I let you go. Time don't heal, it just hides the scars. We're constellations apart, but us. In this quiet night I find my peace. Under the glow, your memory won't cease. Hear my calls, I can't resist. Your name still lingers on my lips. Every thought comes back to you. No matter what I try to do, I hide behind these melodies, but your echo never leaves me. Midnight confession, heart exposed. You're the story I never close. Every secret drips with you. In the dark, my truth comes through. Your silhouette against the glass Reminds me how these nights don't last, but your touch is still right here. Even when the dawn draws near, I whisper low, afraid you'll hear how much I need you near. Midnight confession, heart exposed. You're the story I never close. Every secret drips with you. In the dark, my truth comes through. No sin but love, no crime but time. I'll confess till you're mine. Midnight fades, but I still feel your heartbeat so unreal. Letting go of all I've known, drifting where the light has shone. Every tear, every scar leaves me right where you are. Freedom flows through my veins. No more fear, no more chains. Weightless heart, free tonight. Flying high in the silver light. All the pain fades away. Love has found its way. Pass behind, I walk anew. Every road leads back to you. Dreams align, I feel the air. Peace is everywhere. Freedom flows through my veins. No more fear, no more change.